My hope is that we are, anyway. Yes, looks like we are. Kind of. Welcome back, everyone. We're here. We are back. Sorry about that. Had a bit of a disconnect, but we're now ready. Excuse me, now ready to resume punishing the Guardian for their hubris. I guess I'm getting back a dual cast here, since I'm retaining that. We can use it next turn for maximum destruction. That does exactly 60. Perfect. And then the Kerbalaminating. And we even get the Focus Potion back, which is extra fun. Oh my. Choices. On one hand, we have a Seek here, letting us put any card from the draw pile into our hand. Very good for getting set up and front-loaded in all sorts of situations. On the other hand, here on All for One, returning all cost 0 cards from the discard pile to the hand. And that was going to go excellently with Kunai in general, as we add more 0 cost attacks to this deck. Another Go for the Eyes, a Beam Cell, even a Claw would all be very good additions with an All for One. All for One would also reward us massively if we see a Snecko Eye, which would be extremely happy to take with 3 2-cost cards and a hologram. Whereas the Seek is only mediocre with Snecko Eye. And yes, the All for One with the hologram does create the possibility of an infinite combo with a Snecko Eye, although that is a pretty unlikely outcome, all things considered. Kono says they had the vanishingly rare All for Orb deck supported by Zap Plus and Recursion Plus. Pretty cool. It's a theoretically functional combo, but you really don't see it assemble that often. It really does feel to me like Recursion as a card needs something like Draw 1 attached to it, because it's so weak at the moment, I guess is the right word. So rarely do you want to do, 1 energy for 8 damage to a random target by evoking a Lightning Orb. American Freedom 1776, happy Independence Day. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. And happy 4th. But if Recursion were to say draw a card in addition to its current effect, I could see myself taking it and upgrading it way more often. Apologies if there's any buffering. Looks like I am having a little bit of a bitrate issue in the wake of our hiccup there. We'll see how stable the internet continues to be. I want to see if we can make this All for One do stuff, so I'm going to take it, even though I think the Seek might be slightly better in the short term. We do get a couple of interesting options here. Option 1, Sacred Bark doubles the effectiveness of potions. Oh, is BaylorBot not connected? BaylorBot is not connected. Well, now they are. We could take the Frozen Core, replacing our Cracked Core and giving us automatic Frost Orbs when we have empty orb slots. That'll be reasonably 1 to 2 Frost Orbs for free per combat, or the Fusion Hammer gives us additional energy, but prevents us from upgrading at rest sites, and I really do like additional energy, especially with the Equilibrium, Doom and Gloom, All for One, and especially with Kunai. I think I'm going to take this Fusion Hammer. It does mean that we're going to be unable to get further upgrades, but I think the immediate energy reward is going to be so dang useful in the short term. Very happy to see Champ as our Act Boss by scaling up our Dexterity And with Dark Orbs, I think we could defeat him with relative ease. As for merchants, they're way back here. If I think I can hold on to my money for a while, I should do this. Because we have Malbang ticking away. So I can either go to a shop right away if I feel the need, or we can gain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 120 additional gold if we postpone our shop until the later half of the act. Love that Dream of Storm. Try downloading some pictures of horses to make your internet connection more stable. Well, to that I say nay, unfortunately. Hey, you fireworks! What an appropriate day to see ya. Carrying 500 gold through Act 2, it's spooky stuff, although we do have 4 base energy to play with. And the ability to rest up at 1 or more rest sites here along the way. How good do we feel against something like Slavers? Not great, but pretty decent. Events versus combats. What do I like more here? I like combats, so we want to find upgraded cards. We're pretty good at stuff. Place a splice you didn't know you had that has been plaguing you for 7 years. Wow. It's a long time to have a problem. Avocado +1 does seem a little scary, but I think this deck will prove quite capable. We did take that Melter. Okay. I would not take bites. Yeah, I don't trust these events. Okay, pretty lackluster turn 1 against the Chosen here. Let's see if we can make up for that. Every non-attack card we play puts a Dazed into the draw pile, so I'm not going to play Zap here. But I am going to play Equilibrium. Look at this kunai going off. 3 decks in this fight alone. Damage, hologram it, play it again. 4+4 does not kill. So I should defend, hologram, defend. Take 3 here. Or I should use a potion, but I don't think I should use a potion. Okay, that's unfortunate. Not bad. Do in fact get a potion back. Well, is Bullseye, Fusion, or Cool-Headed? I don't think I want any of them. I could, like, maybe see myself taking a Cool-Headed. But primarily what we're looking for here are upgraded cards to add to the deck. And these aren't those. There's the Avocado. Not +1, at least not yet. Oof to this turn 1, though. Dang. Liquid Memory saves me at most 5 HP. Oof, indeed. Oof. Ever added a card to my deck and immediately realized it was a bad ad? Yes, a lot of the times that happens with something like a power, where I'll draw it on turn 1 immediately and have a bad time. in the next fight. Okay, I guess I'll just get Melter back, eh? Melter has put in good work. Dang it, go for the eyes. How dare you! So I might as well just retain this for next turn then. Taking a worrying amount of damage already. I have to fight an elite? Ooh, we might not actually make it through that first elite fight. That's concerning. Here I kind of expected that we would. Okay, again, not upgraded. Now the Sweeping Beam might be a necessity to make sure this elite fight goes smoothly. Plays well against gremlins and against the slavers, even though it is kind of weak. We're fighting Champ? Again, upgraded, it would be an easy addition. And we're about to go into the hard pool fights, which might contain stuff like the 3 cultists, or... Yeah, alright, alright. Yeah. For exactly this reason, I added Sweeping Beam, and I'm glad I did. Equilibrium defend. Not that much damage. Might have to use a potion next turn. Although maybe I'm better off playing Strike here, taking the 4. And probably saving myself a block card next turn. Yeah. Now just Doom and Gloom kills this bird. Good. Hologram the Leap? That's kind of a losing prospect here, but, well, most things are a losing prospect here. Yeah, I should Hologram Leap then. Next turn we have Auto Shields, Go for the Eyes. That... well, hopefully that'll help. Block for 16, take 6 more here. Hit point resource dwindling rapidly. 5 more, excuse me. I can count, I swear. Take 10? Hey. Like, I'm not willing to play Liquid Memories for only 6 hit points or whatever. By Hologram Beam again. Oh no. Wait, this deck can't do the thing? I'm deeply afraid of that as well. I guess I'm gonna go this way now, which means no shop. I've made a terrible mistake. Yeah, I think we do have to pivot left here. Two events will save us in the short term. Which means I should try to save these potions if I can. We can Liquid Memories the Doom and Gloom now, of course, to just win. Or we can go like Doom and Gloom defend, or no, Hologram Sweeping Beam defend. Hologram Sweeping Beam. This would take 9, go to 4. Or I can Liquid Memories and take nothing. And here we can see that maybe taking the All for One was too greedy, and had we taken the Seek, we'd be in much better position here. Alright, I think I am going to save the hit points. No, I can't, actually. This is too valuable a potion. That's what I keep arriving at. But we can't give this up against slavers. We need it for Doom and Gloom. Double Doom and Gloom. No potion, okay. And I think Ascender is a good addition, because we're lacking the damage. Alright. Transform 2 cards. Don't mind if I do. This could turn a strike and a defend into something really useful. We could take turn 1 strength. Hell, we could even take Jack's All for One. With Fusion Hammer. Which means it'll never get upgraded. Interesting. With what hit points, though? Well, we'll be forced to rest at every rest site, so we're healing here, and here, and here. That does help. Although a lot of the times we're not going to want it. I think I'm going to transform 2, try to get a 0-cost card. Got a White Noise and a Creative AI. Those are not 0 cost, but those are kind of interesting. Oh. Haha! See you later, Creative AI. Bye! You toss an offering into the bonfire. The flames burst, barely knocking you off your feet as the fire doubles in strength. And suddenly, we are recalling now at this rest site. Good stuff. So that brings us to full HP plus 10. And then this is happening, unfortunately. Book of Stabbing. I think that merits a focus potion. We shouldn't play too defensively against the book. But for the moment... Do I play the Dark Orb immediately or the Plasma Orb immediately? I can't play them both. I think I want the Dark Orb immediately. Block for 14, keep these cards in hand. Take 7, get 1 Juan. Pinky Curse. Now I will play this. Back all for one and go for the eyes. A little bit more. Be resting, so that's okay, I think. Get back Equilibrium. That actually feels even better. Blocks for another 14. So we'll block 32. And I can play the White Noise. Give me a Creative AI. Gives me an Echo form, which is a little bit late, not gonna lie. I'm hopeful that these Sweeping Beams will draw something useful, because otherwise this turn looks pretty bad. Okay, that might count. No. One more try. I just need to dual cast this Dark Orb and we'll be fine. Okay, that does help a little bit. Ow. And the ow continues, unfortunately. Still adamantly refusing to use my liquid memories. What a painful book of stabbing this has been. It's not good. That's not good at all. And we get nothing out of this chest. What's inside? Nothing. Alright. So, this is the reason I've been saving my liquid memories. Better make it count. Oh. That feels like it might count. Binosh, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 10 months, the double digits. Digits. I think I'm going to auto shields. We're not going to play Doom and Gloom this turn. Sorry, I'm going to go Melter auto shields. And then we can liquid memories that Doom and Gloom. Although we are weakened now, unfortunately. Brings us into Sunder range. It's perfect. Oh, shoot. Right, 2 cost. Well, that was a mistake. That could cost me a lot. Dang. Really dang. But meat on the bone will save us! Giving us health if we're at or below 50% at the end of combat. Do I want a claw? Purely to go with this all for one in the kunai, or do I want an electrodynamics? For more AoE? I have 2 sweeping beams, a Sunder, and a Doom and Gloom. I don't think I need more AoE. So I think I should take this claw. Now we need card draw pretty badly. Will we get it? That's the question. Better yet, will we survive this fight? Is the more immediate question. Currently looking like that's gonna be a maybe. It's gonna be a maybe. Oh boy. So Leap and Equilibrium are both in the draw pile. Block only blocks for 6. I could go Rip and Tear, Claw, Strike, Hologram, and Defend, block for 14, take 4, and die. Can't Hologram auto shields, because then we have block. Could Hologram all for one. Wait, Hologram all for one. Oh, but then I don't have any other block cards. No potions. White Noise into buffer doesn't even save me, hilariously, because it's a ×2 hit. So I think our only play is Sweeping Beam and draw the Equilibrium. I don't know if Leap saves me, but drawing into Equilibrium definitely saves me. So that's the play we have to make. It's a 1 in 6 to live here. That's a nope. GG to this defect run. Couldn't quite make it there. I think we actually did die because of my mistake earlier in the Slavers fight, trying to play Equilibrium and miscounting my energy. A little bit more hit points might have let us survive that fight, which would have been a meat on the bone heal, and then a resting heal, and then from there, success. Oh well. I'm fine with that. Next up, the Watcher. Okay, this is going to be a 4 Elite Act 1. 50 gold is tempting, although it does require damage taken. I'm doing it anyway. Money! I like money starts a lot. Plenty of cool things for sale in the store. Strike at that bird. The Corruption Strike is 33, isn't it? 9, 24, yes, that's 33. Well, I miscounted again. Annoying. Oh god, what have I done to myself? Grab a follow-up to start. Sure. 12 damage to all enemies and end your turn is an incredibly powerful card in the early game. So strong. Interesting turn here. Doesn't work with our dupe pot though, sadly. 30 versus 27. Either way, I've got to play all this stuff before. Let's take 6 either way. Oh, doesn't matter what I do then. Do I want a Windmill Strike? Just to have a retaining attack. I think an early Windmill Strike is actually decent. Now that I've played with it a little bit more, I'm going to grab this. And then that should be the last card we need to add for now. Easy membership card every time. For surezies here. Is this the rare purchase a bandage up situation? It might be. I think swapping your starting relic every time on Watcher is good and might even be the correct play, Fireworks, but I would prefer more variety in my starts than that. So my preference will be towards mixing it up, even if that's less effective overall. Marbles is definitely nice for that turn 1 Vuln. Or artifact removal. Mummy Hand plus Ragnarok could be interesting. Rickon, thank you so much for the 33 months. Just a few more to those 3 full years. Definitely going to remove a card here. I guess that's going to be a strike because of Guardian? That's actually pretty well put, Chrono. You can achieve great consistency on Watcher by building the same deck with great consistency. Or the same kind of style, essentially. I am going to buy this bandage up, I think. See how that works for me. I might even upgrade it to be 6 hit points per combat. Is that a good idea? I don't know. But we're doing it. Cut a strike, and we will take the bag of marbles for the turn 1 Vuln. Do I want a potion? Yeah, I do. Take this flex pot. What a mental fortress. Probably later, but not now. Probably later, but not now. Okay, we do get a spicy first fight, but we do get a nice heal there. We didn't even need the eruption this turn. In fact, I'll not play it just to prove that we didn't. Thanks to that Windmill Strike picking up there. Fairy in a Bottle is beautiful for such a path, healing us to 1/3 of our health the first time that we would perish. We'll take that over the Duplication Potion, actually. Although the Duke Pot is pretty good, it doesn't work with Conclude, and that is our best card. Duke Pot Windmill Strike's okay. Do I want a Card of Reality for more retaining damage? Probably, especially since we took a strikeout. I also don't mind Study that much. Yeah, I do mind Study, actually, going into these fights. A second follow-up is a reasonable addition as well, giving us tons of damage output for very little cost in the next few fights. Double follow-up actually sounds kind of fun. I'm leaning towards Carve Reality, as those generated smites are so good. Let's try the double follow. Pretty acceptable damage cards overall. Do I just play that turn 1? I don't think so. We're just slightly sad about that draw order. But not this draw order. This is good. Follow up, strike, vigilance. Next turn, we can calculate whether we need to use the flex potion or not, but we get through this quite easily. Take 3 here. And now this is 15, so we do 9 plus 30 plus even more than 30. And we actually heal from the Gremlin Knob fight. Go figure. Scoring us a Lantern, giving us energy on turn 1, and an Entropic Brew, definitely awkward with Fairy in a Bottle. As well as the opportunity to add one of these cards. I actually do love a Judgment to pick off low HP enemies in certain fights. Kind of hurts our short term, but we'll see plenty of opportunities where this is actually quite relevant. Battle Hymn was not bad there either. Alright, do I take this Entropic Brew over the Flex Pot? Don't think so. I think I actually leave the Entropic Brew on the ground? That is not a choice I make very often. That's kind of cool, actually. Let's see, Judgment Upgrade's good, Eruption Upgrade's good. And Judgment Upgrade is really good, actually. So is the Windmill Strike upgrade. This really does need an upgrade to be particularly good. Kind of considering upgrading the bandage up, too. Just 2 more hit points per combat is some beautiful sustain. But right now we have 3 elites to kill. Let's upgrade this Windmill Strike. Beautiful question mark. So 6 plus 7 plus 12 is 23. Could also Windmill Strike. We could kill the middle one if I Flex Potion here. I think I'll do that. Wait, I didn't need to use that miracle? What do you mean? Don't be ridiculous. Okay, fortunately, 3 energy would not have let me killed here, so just be happy with this. More max HP. Good. And 2 different forms of card draw, which I quite like, to go with our retaining card, our 3 cards, and our healing. Either a wheel kick, which is 15 and draw 2, or a cut through fate, scries 2, draws 1, but only does 7. Also cheaper. I want a wheel kick. Just one beefy thing. To pair with these follow-ups, especially. Oh, strike dummy. We have a windmill strike? I'm so in for this. Cards containing the text strike now deal 3 additional damage. Means we're headed somewhere now. It wakes up next turn. I could go Eruption Strike this turn. I'm gonna not. Okay, I still can. Good. Actually, would I have had a kill? Signs point to a no. I'll hold this Windmill Strike for now, then. If Wheel Kick draws Eruption, I can't play it, right? Good. Then we just go Windmill Strike into Judgment. There we go. Not too bad. Not too bad. Tungsten Rod. Whenever we lose hit points, lose 1 fewer. Well, there's another way to get into Wrath Stance. Simmering Fury draws us cards and creates Wrath. I kind of like that. I feel like I should be taking a second Wrath card a little bit more often on Watcher. We're definitely lacking block currently. But we have a few combats to figure that out. Something like a Sanctity would be great. Do I upgrade Simmering Fury or Eruption or something else? I'd like to get a Judgment upgrade soonish. Let's upgrade the Simmering Fury. Another thing we'd like is another way to leave Wrath. An Empty Fist or something. Ooh, a turn 1 kill. Nice. I want it. I do want it. Go like Eruption, follow up, Judgment, draw more cards, keep this for a kill next turn. Yeah, just does outright 46 damage. Bonk. Good. We pick up the Duality. Whenever we play an attack, gain 1 temporary dex. That's extremely good with these double follow-ups in particular, and gives us some very valuable block scaling, and we're also offered Scry plus block is Third Eye, and that's a great upgrade. There's also that Empty Body allowing us to exit Wrath, but I like the Scry just as much when it comes to controlling what stance you're in. So I have no complaints. So with Duality, we just play the attacks first. Life is good. Yeah, potions have been all over the place. It's alright. Happens to the best of us. Scourged. And a Cut Through Fate, now that we have Duality, is really tempting. There's a Consecrate. I'll take the cut. So we could actually Miracle Windmill Strike to get the kill right now, but I do want to heal from Bandage Up, so I'll play the Shimmering Fury instead. Flurry with Duality. We need more stance switching, but we'll pick that up. Flurry returns to the hand from the discard pile whenever you change stances. So we can know that we're going to be able to transform if I play Shimmering Fury, and we'll be able to Vigilance at the end as well. Let's discard the Concludes, since I'm not going to play that. Hey Johnny Bravo, so glad you enjoyed the Outer Wilds. I had a really good time playing through that. I'm so glad that was the voted game for the month. Last month. Okay, I do want to play Vigilance, so this is going to be Strike, Miracle, Vigilance. And then Windmill Strike will carry us the rest of the way. Let's see, if I just defend Third Eye, we block for 14, we take 3. What if I strike defend Third Eye? Take 3 in return damage from the Thorns, then we block for 16. Take 0. So it's 3 damage either way. Actually, no, wait. 14... 14 only takes 1, excuse me. I swear that I can math. Sometimes. And all that was also factoring for the Tungsten Rod. I guess guess I'll just do a follow-up here. Take a little bit. It only takes 4. Okay, let's do Simmering Fury for a wrap next turn, not this turn. Oops. It was only 4 damage. Oh. Show me a block guard. I'll do. Yes, orange pellets will cancel out the debuff from duality, so the two together are a very potent combination. Bonk. I feel like a deck for Ragnarok. Spirit Shield is an okay way to get some block here. Devotion is also only okay with no additional mantra sources. I don't particularly like any of these. Currently, I do not have any plans to revisit Portal Reloaded, our game boat for this month. Really enjoy it. Though I'm not necessarily sure the end game puzzles will make good stream content. Depending on how long it takes me to puzzle them out. Very mind-bending, though. I've very much enjoyed it. Thus far. Oh, I see. I understand. Huh. Alright. Let's take one Spirit Shield. Ooh. Honeyhouse Astrolabe Blackstar. We want bonus relics from elites. That's actually pretty tempting. Take a fairly early Blackstar, especially with the green key already in our possession. Could turn into tons of Relics Watcher. We're a little bit disincentivized from transforming because our strikes are so good, and with duality, so are the defends. Or Tiny House for a bunch of stuff. I think I'm going to make this a Blackstar run, giving us an extra relic from every elite. And the idea is scale up by killing elites. Many as you can manage. We could theoretically try 3 this act, but I think that's a little foolish. Should probably shoot for 2 here. 2 in a row here with no fire is especially gnarly, but with a Fairy in a Bottle, we're well positioned to lose a lot of HP. Watcher is so naturally well equipped to handle elites in both Act 1 and 2 with her incredibly powerful front load capabilities. When is Tiny House ever worth it? So, Tiny House can be definitely worth it against 2 energy relics that you don't need or don't want to manage the downsides of. Like, for example, if it's up against Ectoplasm and Sozu or Cursed Key or Velvet Choker in a situation where you can't take that, or even Slaver's Collar sometimes, when you're just not good at the shorter fights. Get a late store here? Or no. Yeah, and then I fight this elite. Yes, this store. Yeah, let's do 2 elites. 11 plus 7, that's almost... That's good enough. Hell no. None of those cards, thanks. We're gonna get beat up a little bit by these first couple of fights. Is the way of things. Definitely loving these double follow-ups, though. This has been pretty spicy. Ah, and there's another stance-controlling card. Fear no evil. If the enemy tends to attack, enter calm, which we can then exit to gain 2 energy. Perfect. It's also an attack working with our duality. Take some events here. An abandoned book, open, riddled with cryptic writings. It only costs us 12 hit points with Tungsten Rod to get the book, so it's at a reduced price here. And all of these books are very good. And yeah. So the event does damage to you 4 separate times, and each time the Tungsten Rod reduces that damage by 1. Such that we... Sorry, not 12. Goes from 21 down to 17. 17 hit points to get the book. And we do get the Necro Namicon. The first attack played each turn costing 2 or more gets played twice. And I think what that means is that we now have the world's most powerful windmill strike. Not only is this getting played 2 times, but each time it benefits from the ungodly power of the strike dummy, meaning that we do infinity plus 3 damage. We also get to play the Eruption twice, which means Eruption out is 27 instead of 9. That's a pretty big upgrade, too. Behold the power! Get kabonkered, nerd. Alright, well with Necronomicon I'm certainly going to add a second copy of Wheel Kick to this deck. That just seems like a reasonable choice. These are draw 4 30 damage cards. Well, at least the first one we play each turn is, anyhow. Reach Heaven also plays twice, but that adds 2 cards to the draw pile. Might be a little bit awkward. Dex Potion can suck it. Alright, what do you got? Ooh, Warp Tongue is giving us a Pain Curse, huh? Don't mind if I do. Sure, give me a special relic. The Warp Tongues upgrade a random card in our hand every single turn, but we do have to deal with, well, taking damage. Where's the Duvu doll when you want it, by the way? Alright, let's fight our Firstith Elite. Yeah. Well, but first, the birds. The birds. Oh, we got Miracle upgraded by Warp Tongues. That's one of my favorite things Warp Tongues can do. Oh ho. Who needs to double wheel kick when just one will do? Call. Sad cawing noises. I think a Mental Fortress is perfect, giving us the additional block we're going to need now that we're proccing Flurry of Blows, Inferno Evil, and all that. Mr. Indiana Jones, thank you so much for the 4 months of support. 4 months. July 4. Harrison Ford. What does it mean? What does it mean? Do we buy Gurya here? We would buy a Duvu doll. I don't think I'd buy a Gurya, though. My experience with buying Gurya has been profound sadness, generally speaking. You're paying 300 gold at a shop when you need immediate power in order to gain the option to stop upgrading stuff and start lifting instead, and oof, that is a tough sell. That is a tough sell. Alright, so Wheel Kick gets played twice here, right? We just killed the leader then. Bonk. This deck absolutely slaps. Juicer Bracelet Omamori. Huh. Juicer means pretty solid chance for Colosseum, actually, if we take this route. And they do work well together, right? Events have chance to give you curses. These two together could mean 999 gold for free in Act 4, or in Act 3. Ooh, Empty Fist Plus or Wallop. I'm going to take an Empty Fist Plus now that I have a Mental Fortress and a Flurry of Blows. We need to make sure we don't get stuck in Wrath. The Wallop is tempting. The free upgrade on the Empty Fist is what sells it there. Let us upgrade our Mental Fortress. Wallop with Necronomicon, definitely good. Alright, last time we robbed this guy with Omamori, I regretted it. But we are going to a shop shortly, so yeah. I'm gonna rob this man. You snatch the precious relic from his clutches and walk away. Have you no shame? Have you no pendiv, doubling the damage of every 10th attack? Hell yeah. Oh, do I... So I am going to the store, right? Not to those... to these events, which could be... whack. We want to remove card. Yeah, we need to remove cards. He's gonna sell us one turnip for 85 gold, right? Like, what a ripoff. Kidding me? Unacceptable. Unacceptable. I like double vigilance here. That's a pretty good liquid memory, so I think I will. Immediate turnip value, though. Leaves it at 1 hit point. Surely it is better to do it this way. Oh god, no it wasn't. Nope, that was not surely better. Alright, well... I've got egg on my face. Give me that... bandage up thingy. No? Alright. 3 dots! Thank you so much for the Prime sub, the 11 months of support. It's okay, we have a fairy. Everything is fine. Nothing is ruined. I'm gonna upgrade this bandage up. it's at the very minimum relatable content, right, Zippy? Ooh, Toy Ornithopter for some healing. I love this Ori, letting us look at and add potentially 5 cards to the deck. Did you know we have a membership card? I kind of forgot about that. The worst card in the deck is technically Pain, even though the Pain is not hurting us. It's still an unplayable curse. No Duvu or Gurya in the store, tragically. Sanctity is pretty good. That's card draw and block. Prostrate could be okay. Wave of the Hand is really good block. Or good weak application. Another chance at double Wallop with Necronomicon. That I probably will take. Not one upgraded card out of 15. That's interesting. Very interesting. Just gonna take the Sanctity. Do we buy Feather? I think we take one of the Feather or the Ornithopter. And I personally think that the Feather is unnecessary. Don't forget, we do have a Bandage Up Plus in the stack, which has been providing sustain this whole time. Double signature move. Now there's a line of thinking I can get behind. I don't think we need a second Mental Fortress, although this would be good endgame block. We have endgame block thanks to Duality and our numerous relics. I don't think I'm taking a Jack of all trades, or really any of these potions. Although, actually, if I'm going to fight an elite, that could be Slavers. We fought Grum Leader, right? Yeah, let's take Tornithopter plus Fire Potion. Leave the rest. That way we're covered here no matter what. Bites? No. No, we only have 3 bites. We have the Strike Dummy. Bites do less damage. We don't need the healing. And I definitely don't want to lose 23 of my max health. Heck no. Is indeed these 3... No. Get destroyed. Bonk. Bye. Bye-bye. If I put Mental Fortress in play, or if I just keep the Miracle in hand? I'm gonna keep the Miracle. Okay, this turn hurts a little bit. Almost. Can't get them both here. That guy was doing 1 more damage, so we kill him. We get 10 more hit points. The pair, raising our max HP further. An Anchor, giving us Blanc on turn 1. Distilled Chaos to play 3 off the top, and maybe a Deceive Reality, but I think we're good with less cards in the deck, not more. Let's keep it that way. Champ should be no problem, so let's get... maybe Cut Through Fate upgraded. Wallop is a really good upgrade too. Actually, Wallop is a very good upgrade. Bonk. Two exits in the draw pile. I'm willing to risk it. Plan against Champ is just make a big Windmill Strike and then enter Wrath and then kill him. That's really all there is to it. It's played twice, so we block fully. No exits though. Oh, I made a mistake. Well, that's what we have the Fairy in a bottle for. Although this would have been a disastrous turn even if I had exited Wrath. That's interesting. We could use our Distilled Chaos, but it might play Conclude for us, and that would be a sad time. So I'll play the other cards first and then do that. It did. Alright, well the good news is that we now win. We just don't have any potions. GG. GG. Omni. Omni can play a 2-cost attack 3 times. Of course, Ragnarok hits 2 times, and that's pretty good too. Or, well, 10 times, I suppose. Conclude is a card, Darticus, that I think is extremely good in Act 1 and Act 2, and then starts to become worse later on when you want your turns to go longer and longer. Or you want to do more stuff on your turn. Omni Bandages. That's a real play we can make. I like the Omniscience. It lets us get, you know, anything we need. We can play it on turn 1, or we can get more energy in the form of Runic Dome, or Sozu. But I'd much rather take a Runic Dome here. This prevents us from seeing enemy intents, but gives us energy at the start of each of our turns, and that'll be quite good. Other option is the Sozu, and if we still had both potions, I would take Sozu over Dome here, I think. Jeez, Demon, thank you so much for the 6 months and that Prime sub. Easily your 3rd favorite strike card. Relatable. Very relatable. Okay, let's take the Dome. The last option is the Pandora's Box, giving us 7 transforms, which is not bad. But this deck really does want some more energy, please. Okay, 3 elites this time. Works for me. We'll go to a shop early because I have so much cash. Gotta be this one. If we go to this one, we miss one of our elites. Be sad times. Okay, we're not able to see what enemies do, but we can still deduce it in a lot of cases. For example, Exploders always attack on turn 1. And turn 2. I guess everyone was attacking. Well, how nice for all of them. Jerks. For your 80 damage, nerd. Another Fear No Evil. Fear No Evil's great because it lets us know if the enemy is attacking or not. But the third eye's not bad, but the Fear No Evil says Bloos. I'm gonna take it. Not a terrible Indignation either as a 3rd Wrath entry. I'm gonna go ahead and say that with Tungsten Rod, a Tori is an excellent addition to this deck. Whenever we would receive 5 or fewer unblocked attack damage, reduce it down to 1, and then Tungsten Rod reduces that down to 0. So anything of 5 or less is 0. And we can combine that with the card removal, too. We've also tempting, right? How much scry? 1, 2, 3. We have better with the flurry is better. Defender's Strike. Lose 1 strike. Could still add the weave here. Think not. Think we take none of this, not even a potion. Go forth. Into the Spire. Bonk. Remember how much this enemy can attack for. Exactly the right amount. Good. Upgraded cards. Yes. Okay, we're going for more elites because of Black Star, and I have no money for this shop. Anyway. Alright. Who's attacking me and who's not? That is the question once more. So Empty Fist Strike kills you. We can kill somebody else with a wheel kick here. Get him. So that I can find just about anything. With Wallop, you do get the block before you take damage from spikes. So you are allowed to do stuff like double wallop a spiker here. Hey, are you attacking me? Yes, you are. How dare you? Okay, these repulsors attack for at most 13. Means we can do this. I guess I could have Windmill Strike Judgment them both. This is fine too, though. Now we're back up to basically full HP. That's good. No thanks to any of these. We do have an Omamori here, so there's really nothing truly bad that can happen. Smiley face. Back into car. I think we're just gonna draw next turn. Every turn that we let this creature have an action is a chance that we do get cursed. That is a bit spooky to think about. Yeah. But Omamori has us covered. So it's all good. All good. Note that Omniing, a 2-cost attack, plays it 3 times with the Necronomicon. Inner Peace Plus is yet another source of calm entry or card draw. If we're already in calm, that's perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Nemesis attacks for up to... up to 21 on turn 1. And hit that. Okay, Wallop won't do anything next turn, so let's just keep all these. On this turn, Nemesis could either be attacking for 21 or for... 45 with a single big attack. Hopefully that's not it. Good. And the drop pile is Judgment, which does work on Nemesis here. Double wheel kick, double windmill strike. Can't do both, though. And Omniscience. Let's start with double wheel kick. Okay, first question. Are you attacking me? No. Okay. Then I can just not block. Good. Oh. Very kind Nemesis overall. Smiling Mask makes our next removal maybe a little bit cheaper. Protect Plus is not terrible, neither is a Like-Water Plus. 7 block at the end of each turn that we're in Calm. Or just 16 block with Retain. Don't have very many powers, right? One? One power? Add another power here. For a bit more late game scaling, and that'll be the Like-Water. Also gonna take an event over a combat. Fight a boss, upgrade all cards, or heal to full. Let's fight a boss. Gives us a rare relic and a little bit of money. Get more relics sounds good, although Hexaghost is a bit spicy here. That's a fine turn next turn. Unfortunately, with 85 base HP, this is an 8x6. Don't want to double the eruption, so I'm going to double wheel kick, not enter Wrath. Okay. Will Like-Water defend? Or even defend? We will take some damage here, but that's okay because we have healing. Not sure how much it is. We'll also play Like-Water, but there's nothing we can draw that will change our fate. Ow. Yeah, let's go with Ow. Do I try to Omni the bandage up? I think yes. Should try to do that. Get some of those hit points back. Damage on this turn. Perfect. Okay, perfect. GG. get a gambling chip, allowing us to discard cards on turn 1 to draw that many again. As well as some more upgraded blocks, a Perseverance or an Empty Body. I like Empty Body a lot less with Like Water. I think we'll be skipping both of these. Our block is mostly where we need it to be right now. Okay, Repto is a little spooky. Repto is definitely a little bit spooky here. +18 + 6 is 24, huh? This is good, though. Keep the Windmill Strike in my hand. Conclude next turn is very good. This is Third Eye Wheel Kick Vigilance. But I can just kill you? No, we need this to grow. Grow larger, my child. Repto always summons on turn 1, but could be attacking us here on turn 2. There's just no way to know. Oh man, a Wallop though? That doesn't get played twice, because the Wheel Kick gets played twice. Otherwise it's like Vigilance, Like Water, Conclude? That's actually relatively reasonable. Have to Miracle to do that. I think that was Pednip Conclude. Plus 18. It's 24. 176. Perfect. Yes, so we can get a kill with the Stance Potion here. Oh, we also get the Flurry back. Just gonna go ahead and take my kill, because Runic Dome is super spooky there. The Stance Potion comes back, so we know that was the optimal play. And we get +1 Dex as well as the Preserved Insect, making it so that future elites, there's only 2 left in the run, but regardless, those remaining 2 elites will be easier to kill. I like a Meditate quite a lot here. Yet another way to get into Calm Stance. It also returns cards from the discard pile, which is very, very useful, and we can upgrade it here. Yeah. Gotta take the blue key. And yes, I'll go for the extra, well, 1 fire, maybe even 2, we'll see. Deck is getting awfully large, but that's okay. We've got lots of scry and a gambling chip to make the difference. So transient attacks for more and more and more each turn. So we have to escalate our output. First turn you have to do 40, then 50, 60, 70, 80, 90 damage to make sure they do none. Play this twice. 90? No prob. No thanks to any of these. Although Crescendo Plus is not bad, genuinely. With only 2 Wrath entries, we have a little bit of difficulty getting there in the first place. So this is pretty decent, actually. You know what? I'm going to take it. I'm going to take it. Writhing Mass. Always, always debuffs you on turn 1. So I can Omniscience something here. Omniscience Lake Water sounds kind of hype for this fight. That'll counteract the Constrict quite nicely if we're in Wrath, if we're in Calm at the end of the turn. Yeah, we have to actually block attacks. Second flurry, this one's upgraded. Don't think we need another flurry. It's not bad per se, but I don't think we need it. Same with the other 2. Alright, do I value an upgrade over an event? Upgrades that are good include Omniscience and Meditate. Definitely Meditate is getting upgraded. That's fine. Just upgrade the Meditate. Let's take one more event. It's the Courier, making things at the final shop 20% cheaper and letting them restock. Maybe that was worth it. Maybe that was worth it. There we are being attacked on turn 1. What if we're winning on turn 1? Ancient Tea Set and the Maw Bank, which will give us a few more coins before that last shot. Good afternoon, Matty boy. How you doing today? So good to be here. Kicking some butt in the Spire. As intended. I could discount old coin. Yeah. Kinda like one. Ooh. Omniscience with the Tea Set is pretty hype, actually. Let's double up on the Mental Fortress for this fight. Take 1 damage, since Deck is attacking for 12 by... Oh no, Tori, that's right. Take 0 damage. Good job, Tori. Okay, we got plenty of block here. Don't want to draw this Fury. Okay, deck attacked on turn 1, so Dunu is attacking this turn. Is a lot of block. So my only instant wrath source is still Eruption, huh? Maybe I should have upgraded that card a long time ago. Ah! Now it doesn't get doubled. Good. I've got Simmering Fury, but Simmering Fury doesn't get me into Wrath immediately. Which I kind of need for the thing that I'm oh boy, that's kind of yikes. Stinky draws, man. It's okay though, we can easily afford to take the damage, so I'm not going to waste a potion trying to save health here. Though that does sting a bit. Just in time for double bonk. Pendant is nowhere near ready, so whatever. GG. Second up is the Time Eater, who is relatively nasty with their fairly random intents. And of course, their ability to end our turn every time we play 12 cards. First off, let's find out if they're debuffing us on turn 1. They are, which means that next turn is super nasty. And I am not willing to play Simmering Fury, I don't think. Or maybe I should, and I'm willing to use Stance Potion if... Yeah, actually, I think this is better. We need the three card draw. And if we don't get an exit, we'll use the Stance Potion to leave. Guess that means I should also play this. So they debuff us and then they attack. Yes, we get several good cards here. No turn up this run, that's right, that's right. So we can reasonably expect either... So there's two different possible attacks. One is their multi-hit, which is a base of 8/3 up to 12/3 with Vulnerable here. And the other option is a single hit for 34 up to 51 with Vulnerable. So we need to block for as much as 51 to take nothing. I don't think we can do that. What I can do is generate a bunch of decks, though. Do I want to Third Eye? Yeah. 4 more cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Better yet, 1, 2, 3. 4. Block for 40, take 10. This is fine. Get rid of that Ascender's Bane. Debuff again. Rude. That's extremely rude. Could Omni that wheel kick, but to what end? What end? Oof. This is gonna be good block, though. Zizzy! If you cook eggs in the morning, do they sizzle vivification? Mercurial Vox says, today you learned that Spoon can make slime, not exhaust, which is neat. Yes! Yes, any card that exhausts when you try to play it. So not only slimed, but also shivs, status or curse cards with the Medical Kit or the Blue Candle will also be potentially saved by the Spoon. Spoon is an interesting mix of upside and downside on its effect. I find it really, really interesting. Ooh, not enough ways to get out of Calm so that I can get back into Calm. Interesting. Okay. Oh, and that's it, huh? Oh, no, we got Cthulhu Bane. I need Spirit Shield, it's pretty reasonable. But I need to meditate here. I could Stance Potion for Wrath. Not gonna lie, I am so inclined. So I'm not sure how much damage is headed my way here, and I'm a little bit afraid of the answer. If I just go defend, meditate. Should have done that in a different way. Okay, that gets Time Eater below half HP. That's good. Was not attacking me. Means we can stay in Wrath here. We're not being attacked this turn, we're not being attacked next turn. Since we just dropped Time Meter below half on this turn, they're gonna say, foolish, foolish. I'm basically just looking for my Windmill Strike. I'll find it. Maybe leaving... Oh, no, we're good, okay. I was gonna say, maybe leaving Wrath at some point would have been a wise choice. No, it is fine. Surely everything is fine. Five cards next turn. Okay. By 3. Oh. Well, that works too. Thanks, Pen Nib, that I couldn't see. Good job. Maybe I should be keeping it on this screen. Probably. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all of these relics? Spooky Time Eater fight, but I think Time Eater is one of the big obstacles for any Runic Dome run. So now that we're through that fight, we should be just fine. Given the ability of ourselves to heal, I don't feel compelled to rest here. Instead, let's get an upgrade on this Omniscience, which I've been struggling to play. And boy, are there beautiful things here. Another Wallop. Boot thingy for block on turn 3. Warpaint upgrades 2 random skills. That could be good. Hitting Vigilance. Hitting Spirit Shield, hitting Sanctity. Is that it? 1, 2, 3. Oh, and the defense, of course. Grab 18 block on turn 3 first. That's going to be useful in both the upcoming fights. Oh, and block on turn 2. We're a boat. Anchor, Horncleat, Boat Thinger. Excellent. Most excellent. Boatness acquired. Then I think from here all we want to do is card remove and either add Wallop or a potion. I'm thinking potion. The boatitude has been achieved. Colossaur Energy. Energy sounds good. That ensures we can actually play Omniscience if we need to. Okay. Onwards. Yeah, another good Omni draw. Hey, Wheel Kick's pretty reasonable. My Spirit Shield. I think so. Yeah, we have a regular Wheel Kick, even better. Let's see, Penibon 1. So Omniscience could double play Eruption, doing some damage and putting us into Wrath. That would get played 3 times, actually, because it is 2 cost. So we do 9, 18, 18. And I can't double wheel kick for 60. Could Omni Crescendo. That feels odd, to say the least. I could Omni... a Calm Source? Omniscience? Maybe I just double wheel kick and we see what we get. I could triple Wallop. That's an option too. We could double Simmering Fury so that I draw 10 cards next turn. That's also pretty hype. Well, I think in most of those cases I'm double wheel kicking first. Okay, there's like water. So I think that means I don't play the Omniscience at all. End cards next turn? Other option is skip one of these two powers. Play Omniscience, Mental Fortress, Inner Peace, something like that. Could also Omniscience the Like Water. Although, and we can't anymore, actually, now that we're drawing with Cut Through Fate. Let's do it this way. No Energy Potion now, then we can do all of the above. And we're potentially getting a potion from this fight anyway. Let's do that. Oh, but then I'm a fool. Don't change your mind. Foolish. Okay, in that case, we'll just make sure that we full block on this turn. Good. So both of them are attacking this turn, is what that means. Nice hand, by the way. One Inferno Evil, and ideally one Eruption or Crescendo? Question mark? You Stance Dance our way to victory here? No, surely we want Eruption next turn. Yeah, surely. This ends up being exactly the correct amount of block, 65. That is necessary. Take the Windmill Strike back. And we want an exit. Fear No Evil will work perfectly. So, exact block. Good stuff. This turn, the Spire Shield is the one who is attacking Bigly. We must put a stop to that. Okay, no attack. Good. Then Dar. Oh! And now we have a Dead Branch. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card to our hand. That's, dare I say, near perfect. Don't have a huge amount of exhaust, but a few additional random cards will go a long way in this hard fight. No, no. Yes, yes, yes. More. Okay, we can go Inner Peace, Bandage up. Most of our attack cards were drawn in the first couple of turns. That's pretty encouraging. It's only the good stuff now. Oh, that's right, Centennial. Ooh. Well, drawing the Omniscience there is a little awkward, that's for sure. A rough 3 draws. I feel like I might have to Miracle Meditate now. I think that's a good idea. Oh, and I gotta battle him? There's too many windmill strikes. Duly noted. Alright, this is either one big hit for 67, or it's a 3x15 multi-attack that I'll be immune to. Funny how that works. Hold on to this crescendo then. Okay, we take either a lot or nothing. Not gonna use the weak potion because I don't know which of the two it is. A lot. Alright, that means we take nothing this turn. Good. Actually, does that mean I can use the weak potion and end in wrath here? I think so. I think it does. Give me the Mental Fortress and the Fear No Evil this turn, then. We use the Big Potion next turn. This applies then before the artifact gets added, and we get the 5 hit point heal. I have tried the Runesmith before. Long time ago. I do think the Runesmith is a really good character. Not knowing what I'm about to draw. Pretty scary. 1, 2, 3 exits. See what's coming next turn. Okay, we are getting Meditate. Good, I can work with that. This gets played twice with Pen Nib. For 104, we damage cap there, and then let's just play the Simmering Fury. One more card draw next turn. We could also actually play Slimed. Make sure we don't draw it again. Also would have given me a Dead Branch card immediately. Nice, that got upgraded. Good. Okay, we can actually Stance Dance here. Fear No Evil and Indignation. Seems pretty good to me. That's right. Fun over there. So this turn we're either being hit for 33 or 3x15, both of which are completely non-threatening. We are drawing that inner piece, right? That's right. Let's get back this Windmill Strike. Make that start ramping up its damage again. 34 and 33 each is what we seemingly have. I play content mods from time to time, PK Master. Currently, I'd like to visit the new Ascension 25 mod that got added. But I think that's the only one on my radar at the moment. Boop, bop. Bippity bonk. Tell that heart to get some block. We actually do want to do the remaining damage here to put it below the cap. Bit of a sad use of our pen nib, but that's okay. Okay, and this is another buff turn. So let's Omni for Eruption? Yeah. Much bonkage. See if we can Judgment it. Let's go. This is where I somehow fail to draw either block or 6 damage. No, we're good. although, GG. GG. GG, everybody. Alright, 1 on the scoreboard. I'll take it. GG, everybody. GG. This is a great run. Gotta love the Black Star runs. Only 6 extra relics, but still lots and lots and lots of relics. Thanks to that early Membo card. GG. So Shmooze asks, how do I like Roguebook? I think Roguebook is very, very good. It's a nice take on the kind of Slay the Spire formula. I really like the way that it presents deck building decisions to you. I really like the art style. And I really like the 4 characters that you can play as. It feels pretty replayable to me. You're limited enough in your ability to get strong that all of the major enemies are significant threats, and boy do enemies do a lot of damage in that game. The 2 different end bosses take a little bit of getting used to, and one of the things I would like to see Roguebook add is some more variety in the endgame boss that you can fight, so there's more than 2 options. As it is now, they do restrict your deck building a little bit, but it's not too bad, truly. GG. Yeah, I think Roguebook is an excellent game, and one that will hopefully get better with post-content patches of some kind. GG. Alright, next up. We've been winning like every other run pretty consistently. That's good, that's good. I like that. I'm genuinely very happy winning every other A20 heart run. Next up will be Ironclad on Ascension 20, but before we start with the clad, I am going to take my first break of the day, refill my water, stretch my legs real quick, and when I return, we'll play some more Spire. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for your patience. Well, I squared my needs away. Rude Rallis wants a dad joke. Here's a firework-themed one for you. Did you hear about the firework with anger management issues? They say it had a short fuse. So good to be back, everybody. Let's play some Ironclad. Here on the Ascension 20. That's the big one. What on earth is this layout? Hello? 3 elites in a row. Actually, fire into elite is a bit more reasonable than 2 late fires. That path is okay. There's also this one up the middle. Elite fire elite into burning elite. Late burning elite's pretty easy. Slash pretty good. And we could do this early elite into a late burning elite. That's better than this path. Okay, so up the far left then. Combat, combat, event, combat, combat, upgrade, elite. Or maybe second event, depending. I think there's a couple letters of the alphabet that we're missing, Dog Barker, but not too many. Alright, so do I want max hit points, a bash upgrade? I think starting with bash upgraded is just really quality. Something that I don't do often enough. That extra turn of vulnerable is huge, and don't discount the 2 damage either. Removing 2 could be interesting. Ironclad does have the option to go into infinites sometimes. We do miss out on 100 gold for that. Or the good old boss swap. I think I'm just going to take this bash upgrade. See how it do for us. Omni says they prefer the strike upgrade to the bash upgrade. Interesting. I could see that why. It is a bit more damage, and yes, you do wake up Lagavulin with a bash plus, which you don't do with a regular bash. Those are real reasons. As we start into our Act 1 here, why don't we take a moment to focus on the good things in life and share a joyous moment of positivity with one another. So, dearest chat members, if you've got a moment from your recent day or week that made you feel good, excited, happy, positive, or otherwise great, some exciting news from yourself or somebody that you know, or just a plain small moment that was enjoyable, please type that up in chat and spread some love around. Congrats on the boyfriend, Psychotic Panda. New relationship's always super, super exciting. Ooh, my own personal positive thing. I spent a lot of time cleaning on the weekend. I did a full sweep here of the studio, vacuumed and shampooed the big cozy chair, vacuumed all the corners of the office, cleaned all my sheets and clothes and everything, and it's so nice to just have clean stuff. Here, Lempo, so happy just that I am on. Well, happy to have you here. Don Stoffel says today you got 2 cats that will live with you for the next 3 weeks. They are snow white, fluffy, and they love to cuddle. That sounds incredibly adorable. Beautiful. World's Dark Souls player, hope your ankle finishes healing soon. More and More Better says they had a 2,000-mile road trip without incident. Glad your travels were safe. I hope they were fun, too. And Aeromania says they've reapplied and been accepted for the job that you had before the pandemic hit at the local theater. Very excited to be able to give people a happy night out again, and I'm sure happy to have your the job back. Fluffy Mittens says their snack went to the vet on Thursday and has come home clean with a clean bill of health. Congrats to you and the snack. I hope loving boops are given as rewards. Donna's finally got their 2nd dose, so glad to hear. Zizzy Vivification has a Japanese cheesecake. I've never had that. What's different compared to, you know, a Western style? Billy says they had to go to the hospital for migraines, but they came away with a prescription, as well as a cure for the current one. Here's hoping you get some relief from those in the future. I know migraines are really nasty stuff. Tom said they found a lot of cool stories to read while browsing writing prompts. People sure are creative, and there's an incredible wealth of writing out there on the internet. Leskin says, your deaf significant other got to meet your blind grandma, and it went really well. Glad they were able to find a way to connect. Sounds really cute. Dr. Bovenbase had a good first date this Friday. Here's hoping to a second. Dark Barker able to finally get a 3080. I assume that's a graphics card. Those have been in short supply. Krogzar helped a colleague move yesterday. Hope that they felt appreciated, or that they appreciated that. Psyche had a weekend at an island. Tropical getaway. Good stuff. A little bit more cakey, a little bit less cream cheesy. Cream cheese based cake, but textured more like a sponge cake. That sounds pretty good, actually. Grizzly Willis says, on their birthday last month, you finally asked your partner of 2 years to marry you while you were out at a fancy restaurant, and she said yes. Big congrats, Grizzly, to you and her both. That's an amazing step forward in your life, in your relationship. Shlu, happy to celebrate clearing up to Epilogue 8 on Roguebook. Somebody did ask if there would be Roguebook today, and there might be later in the stream. Probably not a like half stream, but maybe a quarter stream or something. Later cheesecake means you can eat more. That's one way to look at it. That's one way. So, how many upgrades from here? Not enough to make a Searing Blow worth it. Shockwave actually less good with an upgraded bash, but you know what? I'm taking it anyway, because we can play that against Lagavulin. And it's AoE. So strike, defend, defend, the strike, strike, strike. Or just one defend, because I only drew one defend. Works two. Leave for some solid AoE. Blood for Blood can be really powerful with its cheapifying nature. And Fire Breathing is reasonable against Hexaghost here. Hey, grats on your continuing recovery, Private Snowball. Here's hoping that things continue to improve. Creamy Pants says you were offered your first full-time teaching contract. That's big news, especially if you've been doing part-time or adjunct-style work for a long time. I've done that, and it was definitely stressful not having any job security. Malkavian adopted a third guinea pig. You stack them? That's my immediate question for some reason. I want to stack the guinea pigs. Adorably. So my initial instinct here is Cleave, but thinking about it a little bit more, Blood for Blood's a really good pick. Particularly against Hexaghost. Gets cheaper each time you lose health and upgrades to 22 damage 3 cost. I am going to pick that up. And I will lose a little bit of max HP to get the Golden Idol. So we get future additional dollars. Additional future-y dollary do. A high oxygen chamber. Oh, I bet. That sounds like some serious therapy. Cool. I bet that was amazing. Shrugger metallicize. Interesting. actually do not mind an early Metallicize one bit as a block source. Kind of interesting with the Blood for Blood. I'm gonna grab an early Metallicize. Next shrug we see we'll take. They do not stack, but they do a nice pig train when they're walking after one another. That's close enough. I'll count that. I'll count that. I think Metallicize falls off a little bit in the late game, but in the early game, 3 block per turn, or better yet, upgraded 4 block per turn, is a really effective mitigation source. It's also not a skill, so it's a block card that you can use against the Gremlin Knob. That has a lot of merit as well. Disarm versus Twin Strike. Twin Strike's great damage, but Disarm is so good, especially in conjunction with, say, Metallicize. Sapping enemies' strength down is a very effective mitigation source, especially in Act 2 and 3. Less so now, but that's okay. We have an upgraded Blood for Blood for now. Imperative that we upgrade that so that we can play it even at 3 energy cost if we draw it, for example, on turn 1. I'm going to go ahead and drink this Entropic Brew just to see what's inside. And then we can potentially choose to use one of these against the Knob. I don't think a Power Potion's all that good, but an Energy Potion could be invaluable for, say, Bash plus Blood for Blood. So let's hold on to and expect to use this Energy Potion. It's for me. KO, unfortunately. It's 15. Yeah, we should do that. We might kill next turn if we redraw the Blood for Blood, but the odds are low. Yep. Get a Juzu bracelet guaranteeing non-combat results from question mark rooms. Specifically what Juzu bracelet does is it turns any combat into an event. So your event combat chance goes to 0 and your event chance goes up by whatever your combat chance was. But does not make things like shops or treasures more likely from event rooms. Do I want an armament, a Feel No Pain, or a dual wield? Feel No Pain works pretty well with Shockwave Disarm as part of a complete balanced block source. Dual Wield will let us make copies of Blood for Blood, which is pretty effective, or Metallicize, which is pretty effective too. But does require them to be drawn together. I'll grab this Feel No Pain. Now we need to work on our damage output, because we've grabbed a lot of luck. Ow. What a lousy fight! Yuck. Okay, given those draws... Another disarm. Okay. With a Feel No Pain, sure, they're like really good immediate block and long-term block. Blue Candle allows us to play unplayable curse cards to do 1 damage to ourselves, which is potentially useful for Blood for Blood. And very good if we get any future curses. Interesting. Rather have like a brutality or something. And I definitely want to upgrade some of these cards. We're really dependent on Blood for Blood for Hexaghost right now. We need strength or something. You. Foul Thief. Be gone. Didn't want to play defend there because I actually wanted the Blood for Blood to be cheaper. Net of plus HP from this fight, that's good. As well as a very powerful Liquid Memories and a Headbutt to put our Blood for Blood back on top in the Hexaghost fight. Getting some AoE is still viable. That's the word, viable. Can also use the Power Potion against Hexaghost, and there's a few just wins if we get that. Feel No Pain upgrade actually feels reasonable. Let's start with a Disarm upgrade. So I could take the money and go to the shop, but I think picking off our Burning Elite here is a good idea. Had I taken the blue candle, we could just have taken the money. I think it's still imperative that we heal this elite, and with a Feel No Pain, we should have no problem. At least no problem after turn 3. This turn could hurt a lot. Yes. This turn does hurt a lot. It's okay, we don't have... we have hit points to spare. What I'm trying to articulate. If that's my hand... Well, I'm playing Shockwave, right? Am I? Just kill you? No. Oh wait, yes I can, because Blood for Blood. That's the play. Okay, and that should be all the damage we take. We're close to it, anyhow. These are actually pretty good cards. Ornamental Fan is a reward, giving us block for every 3 attacks we play. We're also offered a feed, potentially enabling us to scale by increasing our max HP. I'm going to take that feed. I'm not going to fall for the trap of upgrading it, but I am going to take it. And we'll skip the Fire Potion. These are good potions. We got a wizard. And a sneaky gremlin. could Liquid Memories the Bash here. Save 4 HP and do a lot more damage. Definitely gonna land a feed here. I think we don't need to use our potions. Uh-oh. Psyche80, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome, welcome. Do I take 5 more? But yeah, the STS overlay, which I do have enabled, is unfortunately down. I think some of the back end of it has malfunctioned, so my understanding is that it's working on nobody's channel currently. Disaster. Alright, feels like the play is go like blood for blood, headbutt the blood for blood, take the 5, just to ensure we don't get wizarded here. No. We'll eat the shield gremlin next turn. Delicious! Nice attack, fool! Ooh, Burning Pact. Burning Pact is card draw and card exhaust. I very much like that. For cycling blood for blood especially. No strength for Heavy Blade. Intimidate's okay. No, we'll take a Burning Pact. And I'm cool with what we've got. Question is, do we upgrade the Burning Pact, the Feel No Pain, or the Disarm? I think we should upgrade this Feel No Pain with how much exhaust we've got going on. That feels right. And then, because our damage output's a little low, we're going to Power Potion against Hexaghost, looking for Juggernaut, Juggernaut, Demon Form. Barricade is fine too, or Inflame or something. There's Demon Form. 2 strength per turn will be more than enough. Should mean for an easy feed, too. Although what it's not going to mean is an easy blood for blood. I guess with the demon form I don't need the blood for blood, per se. So let's exhaust it. Bye! Stinky card. Why not upgrade feed at the camp? Feed upgrade is great. I like the additional max HP it gives, but the problem with the feed upgrade is that it's only an upgrade that's going to help you out in fights you're already winning. And I have personally died multiple times by upgrading feed when I was supposed to upgrade something else. So, in the interest of not redoing that, I'm not going to upgrade this feed for a little bit. Delicious. You're pretty pug, champ. So, options. Corruption makes all of our skills cost 0. Whenever we play a skill, it gets exhausted, which gives us block with the Feel No Pain. We currently have 8 skills, 3 of which already have the exhaust keyword, so these just become free. Exhume gets us back an exhausted card, yet another disarm, or yet another feed. Oh man, double feeding with Exhume is super potent. But I do worry about our damage output. Or Immolate, giving us a 2 energy attack to hit all enemies with, which is super powerful. I think we need either the Corruption or the Immolate. I don't think if we take Exhume we're going to have a good time. Take a Corruption. Corruption, Feel No Pain is like the thing. Do I think I can get away with a Coffee Dripper? I guess Philosopher's Stone is not too bad with 2 disarms, right? Giving enemies 1 additional strength. Whereas with the Coffee Dripper, we can no longer rest at rest sites. I'm not going to take the Calling Bell, giving us a curse and 3 cards. Which one? Which one? Ironclad has a lot of max HP, which makes the Coffee Dripper more manageable. We have Golden Idol, which could turn into Bloody Idol, and we do have the Burning Blood for 6 health per combat. I think I can get away with this, Oh, that's a good point, Cheesy Bob. That Dripper is anti-synergy with Feed, which is going to increase our max HP and make our rests more rewarding. But I definitely feel like this Dripper is pretty good. Stone is, however, super reasonable. Still, I think I'm going to take the Dripper. We'll see if I regret that. My hope is that I don't. And I'm going to a store right away. There are 2 different options for that. Not going to fight an early Elite. I think that's foolish with a Coffee Dripper, but Elite here, these are manageable. These ones also relatively manageable. Maybe go like Elite Fire into Elite Fire, Elite Fire? That's maybe too ambitious, but over here we only get 1 Elite. Oh, what about go to this Fire and then... Oh, right. Yeah, okay. So it's either 1 or 3, really. Let's see what the store has. Feel No Pain means I'm not exactly afraid of your stinky curses. The Dazed. One by 2, okay. Dark Embrace? Welcome! One of my favorites! Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. It combos with the Corruption to give you the dreaded Corruption Dark Embrace combo, which is all of your cards are free forever. Also, Mummy Hand means we can put these powers in play way more easily, because whenever we play a power card, a random card in our hand will cost 0 that turn. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Good stuff. Geek87, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 24 months. 2 full years of support. Holy heck. And an Inflame in case we want some strength. Which we kind of do, because we're not that good at, say, killing a Slaver on turn 3. Vajra would also help with that, but then I can't Vajra card remove. And I would like to Vajra card remove. I guess we'll remove a Strike. since the defends conveniently remove themselves. Blank Epilogue Page, thank you for the 22 months of support. It's a dang long time as well. I might even upgrade this feed, he said moments before dying. Combat. Combat. We're so strong. We want potions, we want max HP, we want the party. Thanks, Ornamental Fan. But then, not thanks. Alright, I guess I'm using Liquid Memories here, huh? Or am I? Doesn't matter. Block for 10? I guess that's okay. And that was with a fairly awkward draw order here. Yeah, we're good. Delicious! We do get a potion, and there's the body slam that really ties this whole thing together. Deal damage equal to our block. This is an attack that upgrades to 0 cost, and it's the perfect compatriot, I think, to Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace Corruption, allowing you to draw and play your entire deck on one turn, and then do damage equal to all of the block you've accumulated. So Gunter asks, at full health, how much HP am I normally willing to lose to land Feed or Hand of Greed or similar? For Feed, I'm usually willing to lose at least twice as much HP as the Feed regains, right? So there's an instant rebate of 3 or upgraded 4 HP when you land Feed. And of course, the value of having the max HP in the future is more than that, so I think it's worth taking 6 to 8 damage at minimum. If it lets you land a Feed. Now, something like 20 HP might not be worth it. And of course, if you have heals coming up, it could be worth it sometimes to lose even more. Jax, that's an interesting way to gain strength. Not what we're looking for, I don't think, though. Could take strength on turn 1, but what if we just transformed 2 of our strikes into 2 new cards? Maybe more powers, maybe more card draw, maybe more skills? Those all sound pretty good to me. My favorite shape to eat? Well, a circle, of course, because then you're always eating pie. It's delicious. We got Backup Corruption. The double corruptioning. I'm honestly kind of fine with that. Doesn't mean I'm less likely to upgrade the corruption. Or pizza. Pizza pie. Glorious. Yeah, let's take another elite. I feel like really strong now that we have all of this. See, that's an irrational decision. Well played. Alright, I'm hoping that we get the Enchiridion, which gives us a random power on turn 1. But any of these could be good. Necronomicon could be double bash, double blood for blood. My deepest sadness that we skipped the blue key, though, because suddenly it would be amazing with Necronomicon. We do get Enchiridion. Perfect. A random power on turn 1, which will make a different card in hand free. How can you say no to any of that? You can't. I can guarantee that this Feel No Pain makes the blood for blood free, and I'm gonna do that. Although that requires me to play Feel No Pain after Disarm? Although I'm currently blocking for 9. This will be 3x3. We're full blocking anyway. Okay, perfect. So what we do here is headbutt first so that we put nothing back on top. Finish you with strike. Play defend. Play disarm. And now feel no pain guaranteed makes the blood for blood free. And we gain the last block with the ornamental fan. Perfect. Kong, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the council. What's the play order here? Corruption is guaranteed to make either bash or metallicize free. So I can always bash if I play corruption. Is there any way to guarantee all three of these? No. Okay. Perfect. Also perfect. I'm gonna hold off for a second. Perfect. For a weekend forever? You have to be careful here. Perfect. Okay. Unfortunately, we're still weak next turn. Fortunately, it doesn't matter that much. Good. Tasty. Molten Egg will upgrade any future attacks we add, for example this Iron Wave, but we could instead take a second Feel No Pain, which will basically double the damage of this Body Slam. Give me that. Not a bad second wind either. And I think the first and most important upgrade is this Body Slam. This is a card we're going to be looking to play over and over and over again. Forever. Do I play a Combust in this fight? I think so. Makes blood for blood cheaper too. Sure. Since I have Coffee Dripper. Seems like a reasonable play. Entrench? It's an interesting possibility. Entrench is more power once we have all the things in play. Don't know if it actually helps us get there, though. Do not know. And a joke for Mega Luton. Did you know that here in Connecticut, we legalized recently both recreational weed and online gambling? Now that's what I call high-stakes gambling. Both of those are true, by the way. I don't think I want any of these. Hey, kunai! Kunai body slam, kind of interesting. Not gonna play Berserk. Just gonna say no thanks. I'll take one. Boop. I'll take a lot more than one. At times. Ouch. At least we're not having these draws against, say, slavers. Fine. So for Relic, I say you skip my most often outright. Like, not Relic or Blue Key, but I just choose to have nothing instead of the Relic. That would definitely be Bottled Flame that I leave on the ground most frequently. Or Bottled Flame. Nothing personal. Just, that's how it is, you know? I figured I might not be able to play that. I want to eat. I think I would end up skipping a Juzu Bracelet a reasonable amount of the time as well. Here's an example. I'm taking 5 to gain potentially 3. I think that was worth it. Ooh, 10 more. Nice. I would skip Juzu Bracelet a lot, but a lot of times I'd rather just have an additional relic in the relic bar. It feels bad to just leave a relic on the ground, so even if it's kind of a close call as to which one's better or not, I think I'd prefer to take versus skip. Juzu gets skipped because sometimes you actually want to face a combat in your question mark rooms. They reward you with card rewards, potions, money, and a lot of events are worse than that in their rewards. It's a tough choice between Pummel Strike and Second Body Slam, by the way. I think I'm going to take the Pummel Strike, because right now we need the card draw really badly. Tiny Chest can also be a skip a large portion of the time. There's the Coffee Dripper rewarded now with Eternal Feather. Heal 15 at each rest site seems good to me. And I think I'm now strong enough I can upgrade the feed. Let's do it. Ancient Tea Set. You just, like, entirely skip it? I definitely like to take Blue Key over Tea Set a lot. But it seems to be better than nothing. Do we add a third Disarm? I think so. It's going to be collector bonus on disarm.deck. Oh, Ancient Key Set. Yes, I gotcha. Haha. Lever. Smort. Oh, Barricade. Pog. Big Pog. The biggest that ever was. Nice attack. Idiot. take a bit of a chunking. It's all good. I have to play the corruption when I draw it. Need to die. So we go like body slam. Headbutt the body slam. Draw the body slam again. Then feed. Delicious! Scoring us a bag of marbles for turn 1 Vuln. And there's the body slam number 2. Now that we have the pummel strike, I'm a lot more okay with this. 2 should be all we need. We don't need 3 or 4. I do want... I guess we'll make the Dark Embrace easier to play. I'd upgrade our Corruption, but we have 2 copies, so I don't really want to. Nye goes to town. What does not go to town is us. A distinct lack of town going here. Hello? Ooh, got the resummon lucky. It is time. Okay, we don't want to overblock, because we're... Well, I guess we're basically out of block at this point, so let's use the last of it and do as much damage as I can. I guess. So can't do bash and headbutt, huh? Oof. Yeah, we'll keep this. We'll keep that. Okay, things are starting to get a little spooky here. And 12. Perfect. Tasty. Very tasty. Definitely agree that the deck needs a few more skills. Double tap could be a fun one. I also really like this brutality for bonus card draw, as well as the self-damage required to make Blood for Blood free. The upgrade makes it drawn on turn 1 guaranteed. That's pretty good. That fight definitely was an example of where corruption a little too early could have punished us, but we had just enough damage, thanks to the 2 body slams, for it to work just fine. Now, if we were missing the Dark Embrace or one of the 2 Feel No Pains, that would not have worked. So that's good to know. I'm going to take this brutality. And do I want more base energy? I guess I do. Dome is a bit awkward, because how do you know when to stop? I think it's a reasonable example of Busted Crown, but this deck does want many more skills, so I don't think I'm going to take that either. Maybe this is a Black Blood. Heal 12 at the end of each combat. Wish the deck has powers anyway. Powers and skills, that'll all be free. And Blood for Blood's going to be free, too. You know, I think this is a very good reason to take a Black Blood. And I'm really struggling to think of any time where I took Black Blood in Act 2. Going into Act 3. Sorry. Took Black Blood at the end of Act 2. Dome does definitely make the corruptions harder to use, because when do you stop blocking? Now, if we had a barricade, I would take Dome instantly. So let's take a Black Blood. I don't think we need the upside of the energy enough to merit taking a downside. So we'll go for the additional 12 hit points per combat. 2 different paths that hit 3 elites. Do I even want to go to any store this act? Not sure. The more combats I can take, the more max HP I'll gain. We should just do fight, 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 fight. Combat, combat, combat. More fighting. Don't even go to this rest save. Unless I really need the upgrade, which on Feel No Pain is reasonable. Not at all afraid of Awaken 1, even though we have so many powers. We also have 3 disarms, so like whatever, lol. Get him. Alright, let's go to not a shop. I think that's what I decided. Oof. Not like I don't have sustain, right? We're fine. You definitely need more skills in this deck. That's what I'm learning. (24 plus 24), that's not a kill. That is... Thanks, Mummy Hand. You did a good job today. Cry is okay. I don't think I need a second headbutt or another inflame. I would take a Warcry Plus, but I think I'll pass on an unupgraded one. Disorder. Feels like an unceasing top would actually be really helpful. As turns like this highlight. None of the above. Actually, what about Cleave Plus? This deck does not have an AoE attack right now. Okay, I'll take this. At the end of the turn, we take 12 plus 15. We're mostly good here. Now we are good. Deck does a lot of stuff. True Grit. Gives us block and exhausts a card in our hand, but it's a random card because it's not an upgraded True Grit. I don't really plan on upgrading it. I guess I could. But plus or another Body Slam plus. Well, again, we have enough Body Slams. Right, I'll take you, True Grit. Might be a little bit awkward until we can upgrade you. I'm doing it. For example, here, well... Fun. Okay, this attack won't get much better, so... Not gonna mess with that. Oof, might feel no pains. There they are, all at the bottom, together! Curse me, but we can break the curse with the liquid memories. D7, perfect. Tasty. And now a dual wield plus, which lets us make copies of attacks, Body Slam plus, or Blood for Blood plus, or powers, which are easy to pay for with the Mummy hand. There's also Rupture here for strength on life loss, but I think this dual wield plus is way more powerful for a lot of reasons. I definitely self-describe as an introvert, Private Snowball. I don't think I've done a personality test style thing in a long time, though. So I don't know about those other letters. But I am definitely an introvert, that much is for sure. I think I'm gonna skip out on the brutality. This could be a long fight. Oh. I did do that. Okay, that's fine. Hope that's fine. I'll liquid memories for feed if we have to. 6 damage, so you'll live on 1? Okay. Oh wait, no. There was one more. Oh, because the Ascender's Bane. Okay, in that case, we do have to liquid memories for feed. And I will. That's fine by me. Pummel Plus is kind of cute. Does damage, it exhausts. But we have better ways to do both of those things. Okay, let's get. First elite, a Reptomancer with a 0-cost turn 1 Dark Embrace with the dual wield. Seems good. Paying for cards? Who does that? I mean, really. Yes! Let's go. Which chat? It's time. By 4, 54 by 4. No. Alright, good fight. Was that a turn 1 Repto kill? I think that was. And a 4th disarm. Collector bonus on disarm. I'll take it. I'll take it. Perfect. So, if something is made free by Mummy Hand, you can also dual wield that, and the copies are all free. Still waiting on the Dark Embrace. Why does dual wield still show as free? Hello? Oh, because we played Corruption. Because it is free. Understood. Because it is free, obviously. Duh. Back up to completely full HP, courtesy of the Black Blood, which has healed 175 HP so far. That did carry over the healing from the Burning Blood before, but still. Hemokinesis does 2 damage to us, causing us to draw multiple cards from Centennial and making Blood for Blood cheaper. We can reasonably skip, though. This will activate from Brutality, after all. Orichalcum gives us block if we have none. And the Reptome rematch, this time with Demon Form. Say Demon Form's a pretty good addition, you know? Thank you, Orichalcum. Although, maybe I actually wanted to... I did want to block with the Defend, actually, and take 1 there, so that we drew 3 more from Centennial Puzzle. My bad. My bad. Oh well, we have health to spare. In case you feel bad about that. I'm gonna do a little Blood for Bloods then. Lizard Tail will heal us to half of our max HP, 140, so 70 hit points if we should die. Battle Trance doesn't work all that well with Dark Embrace. It's okay with the Dropkick, though. Or Dropkick is okay, rather, because we have consistent vulnerable access. Do I want to go to 2 stores or only 1? I think 1 is fine. Get rid of the last thingy. We'll take this Dropkick. And if I'm going to do that, I'm going to keep the Fear Potion. And that means there's no need to go to a rest site. Let's take more combats for more max HP. Combat, combat, combat. And a boss fight. While walking and traversing through the chaos of the Spire, your thoughts begin to feel very real. Heck yeah, I'll fight a boss for a rare relic. Only problem, that boss is Hexaghost, and I have 125 hit points. If you're not aware, Hexaghost's opening attack on turn 2 does damage based on your current health. Which means this is going to be a big number. Normally, let's see, we have... This would be 11 by 6. Excuse me, 11 by 6. Because we have more than 120 hit points. So 8 by 6, even at -3 strength. Fortunately, there's more. More disarms. So we can just go ahead and bring that all the way down to 1 by 6. Alright, we're fine. Get him. Get to them. Delicious! Tori is a very fitting drop from the Hexaghost, producing unblocked attack damage from 5 to 1. Do we take a second copy of Feed? How much max HP do we think we can get from one feed in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 combats remain? This could be as many as 24 hit points. Max. And I'm betting we can consistently get 12 out of it. It could also allow us to just play our feeds sometime. Entrench is definitely good corruption fuel, especially with the body slams. This Entrench could be tremendous damage. But what about hit points? I'm taking the hit points. Delicious hit points. Okay, can't double feed here. That is okay. No need to liquid memories though. Perfect. Keep them all low HP, then they're easy to feed. One more body slam? I think 2 is genuinely plenty, though. Not going to take a second unupgraded Trinket either. Okay, this could result in double feeds. Very exciting. Ow. We're not in desperate need of attack removals. Although I could create an infinite with the dropkicks, I suppose. That would be a reason to go a little bit heavier. Ow. Wait. Yes! Brilliant. Now we can feed on everything. Zerprium, thank you so much for that tier 1 and the 14 months of support. So many moons. So I should have played the brutality there. Yeah, we're good. And no thanks. That was, yes, Barricade was from Enchiridion. I'm hoping we get a real Barricade. Or a Juggernaut, Feel No Pain, or Corruption, or Dark Embrace are all also good gets in the last few fights here. Can't feed on Transient, or can we? Oof. Ow. Alright, I think now, well, I mean, we're healing so much, I'm not going to use a potion here, even though this does sting a little bit. Bonk. I get an infinite. Oh my. So when I said we couldn't eat Transient, what I meant was, yum, Transient. I guess. I get 2 block instances with Orichalcum. Okay. Delicious! Though oddly unsatisfying. GG. I will take one more Feel No Pain. That sounds grand. And a Cultist Pot is good too. Alright, True Grit, never again will you threaten me with your shenanigans. I'm gonna eat both of these nerds. What? I'm having a weird performance stuttering issue. What's going on here? Oh, that's due to Slay the Relic's not working. That's right. Yes, connection refused. Okay, I can fix that then. Thank you. Way easier to deal with it if I know what the cause is. That's exactly right. Alright, we'll just take the damage, I guess. Actual Orichalcum plus Tori value, no less. Cool. Okay, Disarm is not that good in this fight. Blah. So to guarantee the infinite, we must... Let's see, how many non-exhausted cards do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I need to exhaust, like, one card. Approximately one card. Almost. Oh. Delicious! One donut acquired. GG. Both shapes devoured. Who's next? It's the Time Eater, not the Awakened one, tragically. Deeply, deeply tragic. Actually not even going to play these defends because of Orichalcum here. Every time we play 12 cards, Time Eater will forcibly end our turn and gain 2 strength, but with this much disarm in the deck, I think they're going to have a problem making anything actually effective happen. Tori has us covered here. More like Time Bleeder. Ow. Shoot. That's not bad. Slime free. You'll wield the blood for blood? I think so. Appreciate this blood for blood from Act 1 is still a really, really useful card for us. Wait. No! The wrong amount! GG. To 175 max HP, we're going to gain more than a regular Ironclad worth of hit points if not when the Lizard Tail goes off. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread. Felt throughout the room is this, the heart of the Spire, the source of this delicious escargot. Still missing 1 HP, but no prob. Let's get that brutality upgraded so that we're definitely drawing lots of cards on turn 2. Guarantees a 9-card turn 2 thanks to Centennial Puzzle. Love the toolbox here for another card on turn 1. Power Potion's pretty tempting too. Definitely happy with our last strike card removed. Another thing we could do is use the elixir to guarantee that we get an infinite combo. That sounds pretty fun. Although technically our combo is not Beat of Death block positive. Still a really good potion. I think I'll be using just the Cultist Potion on Heart. What do I need to do to get infinite with Elixir? So all we need to do is get a bunch of the non-exhausting attacks into our hand, like the Cleave, the Pummel Strike, a couple Body Slams. We exhaust all the statuses and the non-exhausting attacks, and we use Dual Wield to create an additional copy of Dropkick, and then we can just Dropkick over and over and over again. We'll get 4 block every 3 Dropkicks from the Ornamental Fan, but every 3 Dropkicks will take 6 damage back from Beat of Death, meaning that we will gradually lose block as we play them, and then we have to still deal with the Heart's actual attack, too. I think the Secret Technique will help. Getting us a skill from the draw pile. That should be plenty. Could we beat the Heart without blocking at all with this many hit points? Yeah, definitely. We could definitely do it. Maybe even easily. Don't worry there. We actually lose block if I play this Body Slam. We gain Ornamental Fan, but we lose Orichalcum. Although I only take 1 more, because Tori is a thing, and I do gain the Dex, so I might as well. We also get the Panache proc. Ah, very good. A free Dropkick? Yeah, that means this is an energy-generating play now. Damage to you. Oh, that's right. I was supposed to eat them both. Whatever. Ins. Delicious! Happy Flower gives us more energy. We could take another feed. I think we're good. I think we're good. 3 feeds. I think Liquid Memories override Distilled Chaos. Get a free demon form. What was it thinking ahead? Turn in too strong. Very beautiful. Caw. Take the extra draw next turn, not this turn, so I'm not going to play any more cards here. And Secret Technique for the True Grit, get rid of the burn before we put Corruption in play. I kind of like that. Dark Embrace down first. Got cards to draw, don't you know? Don't play the other disarms yet, and we should play one of the 2 feeds. Uh-oh. Actually, that might be good. Could also just headbutt one of them. Oh. Feel no pains, please. Dark Embrace is in play. Okay. Two more disarms? Okay, I can just play this one now then. Alright. How much energy Mummy Hand has generated? 214! An average of 2 per turn, aka 2 boss relics. Good stuff. No. Let Shockwave not get played. Sure, I understand. Just deal with these. Forget, we were gaining 3 strength per turn this whole time. So we're kind of overpowered now. Tasty meal coming right up. GG. GG, everybody. What a tasty run. GG. GG. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth. I shall not. Now we got more runs coming up. I'm doing at least a silent run here. Before I dive into that run, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, and I'm going to reboot Slay the Spire here without the mod enabled that is... without the Slay the Relics mod, since that's not working and hurting my performance by trying to run. So let's go ahead and fix that. And also finally move the discard pile back to where it was. Stretch your water indeed. Stretch your water indeed. Okay, Spire's working again. Don't have a broken mod. Next up, A20 silent, but a quick break first. Be right back, everybody. When I return, some more Slay the Spire action. Don't go nowhere. Alright, cuties. We are back. Ready to slay spires. Can Silent make it the 3-0? That is the question today. Let's begin. Choose a rare, 100 gold random rare or boss swap. Ooh, I like this. This is good stuff. Relic into... Ooh. Only problem is that in order to get there, we have to get past this elite. And that might not be that easy to do. Also an option into this elite, maybe? But ideally... that's not an acceptable start. Damn. I was hoping we could go to this store with the 100 gold or something. Do we choose a rare and hope that that allows me to bust through the early elites and clobber this act? That might be a reasonable pick. The rare that we choose could be an Alchemize, it could be a Die, a Glass Knife, even an Unload would be acceptable. Against the Slime Boss, I'd be okay with 1,000 cuts. An Adrenaline is fine. Okay, let's choose a rare here. What about Phantasmal Killer? Next turn your attacks do double damage. Interesting. A pretty good upgrade. A little bit questionable in the early game. Where there is that Unload, just do 14 damage, discard all non-attack cards. That's pretty dang solid. But it's not a Glass Knife. I think the Unload is the safer choice. Phantasmal Killer is all about the draws. Or a Tools, maybe. Tools would let our early deck building be interesting. We could take, like, reflexes and stuff. How well do I rate the boss swap on Silent? I personally don't like it very much on the Silent. I do think the Ring of the Snake is an excellent, excellent, excellent starting relic. We not like Tools of Trade? I think Tools is fine. The problem with Tools is that it doesn't help me kill Act 1 elites very well. Which is exactly what we need right now, is the ability to do the 50 to 100 damage required to take out Gremlin Knob and the 3 sentries. So I think that leads me towards taking Unload to start, which does sting a bit. But we'll see how we do. 14 damage for 1 energy is a good deal, that's for sure. The fact that the Unload discards all non-attack cards in your hand is not exactly an upside. That perfect Jawworm fight, and a block pot too. More elite killing power, 0-cost Masterful Stab is pretty sweet. Sure, it gets more expensive every time you take damage, but just don't take damage for it. Easy. Easy. Another good potion. And some AoE, which is particularly good against the Slime Boss, or we could start speccing into Poison. I think with 2 good attacks already, let's just grab an AoE card, this Dagger Spray. 4 damage to all enemies twice, upgraded at 6 to all enemies twice, and we will hit all enemies twice. Maybe more. We've gotten so much damage into this starting deck that Act 1 is kind of falling away before us at the moment. Do we add a Slice? Lokendager is reasonable too. Slice is just zero cost damage. I also really like this card in Act 1, and I think that's the last damage card we need to add. Should be good from here. Hey, Cicero, the Prismatic Ladder is not still going. It did unfortunately meet a tragic end during one of the last streams. Okay, we'll kill you with Dagger Spray. Or not? Let's see, this is 22. 22 plus 12 is 34. We don't kill next turn, no matter what. Okay. Just take 7 or whatever. Oh yeah, the last loss is not up to date though. Understood. La, 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 la. We update that. Was defect. Trying to reprogram and did not get there. More attacks? I don't want another Slice. Quick Slash is reasonable though. As is a Skewer. Skewer being an X-cost, a good way to spend all the energy that you've got. Easy peasy like, you know? Take the draw card. But that's it, we're done. No more. Really good fight, only 4 damage taken. Ooh, Piercing Wail. Piercing Wail is a good block augmentation. I'd take the Tactician as something to discard, but I really want this Whale right now. Shutting down any enemy with multi-attacking abilities. Go ahead and keep the current potions as we fight the 3 sentries. Take 2 with Survivor, but we want to... just use this, see what happens. Okay, that's actually fine. Then if we draw a Masterful Stab, it cleanly kills the back sentry here. Beautiful. Ooh, nice. Big old pillow heals us more when we rest. We're also offered a well-laid plans to retain stuff. I like that with Piercing Wail a lot. It does make the unload a little bit awkward already, but, well, what can you do? I'll take it. I don't think I'm going to upgrade it, though, until we definitely don't get a Runic Pyramid. Greetings, Dagger Spray. Thanks for making my life easy. Yarr. Got him. Yeah, Corpse Explosion allows us to kill all enemies when one enemy dies. It's also excellent artifact removal, removing 2 artifact charges from one foe. Brilliant. Okay, first upgrade is Dagger Spray. Not sure about the second one. Ooh, Kunai. We play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a dex. This deck definitely wants something like a Blade Dance now. This is +4, this is +4. Rather upgrade the Quick Slash over the Unload. This is also +4. This is 3 more poison on the Explodey Boy. That's pretty good. More Weaken on Neutralize is pretty good. Let's get that Neutralize upgraded. Although we want more damage right now. Maybe the Quick Slash upgrade is the most relevant for these 2 elites. That feels right. Yeah. Let's upgrade Quick Slash. Like I said, I'm not going to upgrade well-laid plans until next act. It's illegal. One Corpse Explosion. That's going to be 654, which is 15 damage, or 2 strikes is 18 damage. I think I will obtain. Nice, good job, Unload. Very good job. That was close. Okay, now I definitely want a Dead Branch, a Blade Dance, because we have a Dead Branch. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a new random card to your hand, and that makes Backstab hella good, because it turns into a new card immediately for 0 energy. I will add any number of Backstabs to this deck here. You hear me? Any number. Cloak and Dagger? With Kunai Dead Branch. Yep. Piercing Well was good too, but not as good as Cloak and Dagger. That's so close. Quick Slash Strike Defend. Does not kill because the poison will not apply from the Corpse Explosion. So if we go Corpse Explosion, Quick Slash, we take 10. The debuffs go in order of the text on the card. So 6 poison is first, and then the explosion effect is second. I think what I'm going to do is, given what I'm drawing, this seems reasonable. 4. Easy. Prayer Wheel now gives us additional card rewards from regular enemies. Make use of that in Act 2. For now, I'm just going to take an event here. It was Sentries again. Get a free Happy Flower, but I'll fight them for the card reward and the money, because they do give a lot of money here. Triple Cloak and Dagger. Brilliant. We got 60-ish gold, as well as a potion, and one of these cards if we want one. Acrobatics is reasonable here. I think I'm just gonna not take a card, and we're gonna upgrade these Cloak and Daggers. Because more Shivs means more Kunai and more Dead Branch. Crazy strong. Ooh. Double damage. My 2 strikes. The greatest split in the world. Apply the Corpse Explosion effect to one of them, but I doubt it's going to let us kill that slime. Good poison, though. Ooh, actually, Phantasmal Killer will let me kill that slime. Although, I see that we're looking at a lot of damage here. Wait. 26 is not half of 50, or yes, 26 will split. Okay. We do this. Oh, perfect. Boom. GG. GG. Well, well, well. What an exciting day. I have a real reason to take a Storm of Steel over a Wraith form here. Storm of Steel creates a bunch of Shivs. Normally the disadvantage to this card is that your hand is empty after you pay 1 energy to get a bunch of Shivs. But with Kunai Dead Branch, it's going to give us an entirely new hand of cards. In addition to doing a lot of damage and scaling our dexterity. Over a Wraith form of all things. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Oh, we were supposed to do Wraith form Snecko Eye? Well, that's lame. We still might take the Snecko Eye. It's never Velvet Choker, that's for sure. Maybe it's a Coffee Dripper? Coffee Dripper's very reasonable. More energy with Dead Branch is exceptional. More energy with Dead Branch is exceptional. The Snecko Eye is a little unpredictable. It's more card draw, which is good. And we can transition into Snecko because of the Prayer Wheel pretty effectively. But I think this Dripper is completely fine. Take a Dripper. 2 Dripper runs back to back, I'm in. Do want to head to a shop pretty quickly. Fortunately, the pathing agrees. Shops are good. Also agrees that elites are good. What about this one? Yo. Actually play the accuracy? Amazing. And boop. Alright, good turn 1. Yet another Cloak and Dagger? No, another Backstab's even better. Oh. Or I can just do both. I already have 2 Cloak and Daggers. I don't want more unupgraded ones, but I do want an infinite number of Backstabs, as previously discussed. Yes! Good job, Storm of Steel. Deflect's pretty good with Kunai. Leg Sweep's not bad either. These are all bad. Let's take 1 Leg Sweep. More weaken. It's gotta be good. Membo card is here. Dark Shackles is here. Infinite Blades is here, and the boot is here. What about the boot, though? The Membo card gives us a 50% discount on all products. You know, this ceramic fish is probably actually value, huh? 9 gold when we add a card to the deck. We need break even after only 9 cards added, and I'm going to add at least 1 card here. Are we going to add 8 more cards to the deck with Prayer Wheel? The answer is yes. Yes, we are. So I'm unironically going to buy this ceramic fish. Okay. If you say so, game. This is a 9 gold rebate. Boot's actually theoretically useful here. Boot makes Storm of Steel do more damage. Oh no. Or I could just upgrade the Storm of Steel. Unironically, Infinite Blades, question mark? It's not bad, right? It's on sale. It's only 12 gold. Okay, I'll do it. For 12 gold. I don't know about expertise. With all of our pseudo card draw, feels to me like something we might not need. Ooh. In a recursive loop. 7 dexterity, by the way. Glorious. Yes! Upgraded Cloak and Dagger. Not a bad Calc Gamble either. And an upgraded Cloak and Dagger. It's just Cloak and Daggers all the way down, really. There's also, I guess, like, a Catalyst here, but who needs that? Who needs that? Give me the 9 gold. Please. He's gone mad with power. I do these. Thinking about it. Start here. Block potion? Yeah. Also order on this defense. Damn it. 1 hit point though. There we go. You're doing nothing. Yes. This is great with dexterity. And another Cloak and Dagger. Yeah, I'm only taking the upgraded ones, because, like, really, come on. But genuinely, though. Okay. A blonkening. Ooh, good block. More blur. I think I had my blur. Bye. 4 cards on turn 1. 2 more with a bag of prep. Meaning we can add yet more copies of Backstab. We want them. Do I want to go to that store? Regardless of whether I want to or not, I do want to go to this question mark over anything else. So yeah, let's go this way. We're probably actually going to go to the store. We'll have like 250 gold with Membo card. So let's go for one more elite over here. Makes our Storm of Steel a lot better on turn 1 as well. Not bad. Easy. Upgraded fumes is kind of interesting, but I don't think actually helpful. And I'll take a real blade dance. 3 shivs. The price of 1. Sounds perfect. We are going to need some ways to deal with a Heart's Beat of Death. After Image would be a good addition. Amazing. Five decks from the Kunai on turn 1. Oh my god. Damn, dude. Blade Dance number 2. Okay, that's enough of those. The Courier to go with our membership card Ceramic Fish, meaning we can buy all the 9 gold cards we want. Glorious. It's glorious. Alright, I guess we can upgrade the Well-Laid plans now. We passed on Stekawai. I'm not taking a Runic Pyramid. Yes. Plus 10, perfect. Please have mercy, Porcelain. These are 0 cost attacks. Backflip plus is pretty good, though. Definitely gonna take a gamble. It says exhaust on it. Cards. More cards. Hey, and we got Thwack. Oh my god, we're gonna be rich. This is gonna be 100 gold with membership card Courier. So that's 240 gold, essentially. Plus 2 relics, 1 uncommon, 1 rare. Any hope for an old coin? 70. Blah. Well done, weakling. Clap, clap, clap. Give me that victory. It is shoot. See, like, I can't actually have hand space for these blade dances sometimes. Borg. Oh man, Singing Bowl to go with our Prayer Wheel means we can gain tons of max HP in the future acts by skipping up to 2 cards per combat for 4 max HP per combat. We also got the Tori reducing unblocked attack damage, and yeah, I'll take hit points. It's hit point time. And now that I found the one event that I wanted, I think we just take more combats. Pay 9 gold for 2 max hit points? It's a pretty good deal. Pretty good deal. Get a Dagger Spray, and a finisher is actually, like, theoretically decent, but I'd rather just generate finishers at random. Look at the hit points. To the store! So, someone who is asking, how does the courier refresh work? When you buy something from the store, how does the courier know what to replace it with? Store layouts have a fixed pattern to them. You've got 5 cards at top, and there's always 2 attacks at the left, 2 skills in the middle, and then the far right is always a power. And if you buy any of these cards, they'll be replaced by another card of the same type. So, replace with attack, replace with skill, or replace with power. Relics get replaced with a random relic. There's no indication on the rarity or anything of that. And colorless cards get replaced with another colorless card. We're definitely going to buy this Preserved Insect. To make elites easier. 59 gold for a strawberry, that's so cheap. And that's right, Byronium, the replacement items in the shop are not affected by the plus 10% cost of Ascension 16. Meaning you get a bonus discount, essentially. If I want any of these cards. I take the strawberry. How about a Gurya? Actually, Gurya is kind of hype. Oh man, Gurya is really hype. Oh man. So I talked earlier today about how I don't think it's generally worth it to buy Gurya. Here's a case where I think it is. 1, we're plenty strong right now. 2, it's only 120 gold. And 3, we gain so much damage from 1 point of strength. I'll take it. Do I want a... Actually, Finesse is really good. Finesse is really good. That maneuver costs only 1 gold. Take the Finesse. Take nothing else. Lift! Let the lifting begin. Who needs to pay 1 gold for an outmaneuver when you can just get it for free? Not a bad turn 1. We did 100 of damage. So, blocking? What even is blocking, really? Hey! I need that. Get him. So close. Come on. No! Yes! GG. GG. An Envenomed Phantasmal Killer or an Alchemize, giving us a random potion for 1 energy. I do like Alchemize here. Beat of Death is going to tear us apart, but I think the Kunai is actually going to enable us to counteract the Beat of Death. Nice. Phantasmal Killer could be good too. We could even make use of the Envenom, truly. With all these little hits, 1 poison per attack is good. Yeah, the Alchemize also exhausts, which is really what I like about it. Let's grab that. Doesn't feel like a very good empty cage, but it feels like a completely fine fusion hammer. Giving us additional energy each turn, but preventing us from upgrading at rest sites. We have to recall, and we have 2 lifts available, so we can get up to 3 fires before we even feel any penalty at all from Fusion Hammer. My name is not Shady, thank you so much for the Prime sub, welcome. Welcome, welcome. More chances to remove strikes. Sounds good to me. Getting the basics out of this deck ASAP is, I think, a priority at the moment. Want to make sure we hit a couple of rest sites. Yeah. Ooh, elite. Lift, elite, recall, and lift again in Act 3. Max events until floor 40 to try to get, what, Mind Bloom? 999 gold? That would be spicy. But the shops aren't positioned in such a way that we could actually benefit from that. I would not want a normality in this deck. No, thank you. Now, if I had Omamori, I might feel differently there. Who needs Alchemize? Just kill it! Fruit juice! And another backstab! Welcome! And another Cloak and Dagger Plus, also welcome. I will continue to add such cards endlessly. Literally endlessly to this deck. Ooh, Bronze Scales is good too. Doing 3 damage back when we're attacked. Very good against the heart. Small Minds, thank you so much for the 9 months. Dead Branch and Kunai both make for silly runs on their own, but together, oh boy, is this a fun Silo run. Flash of Steel is pretty good too, especially with the Guria. Andrill? We could buy it. We could buy it. I'll take the Bronze Scale. Shame about the Potion Belt. Do I take the Flash of Steel? Sure. Sure. Don't forget we get 9 gold back. Devastation. Oh, Cloak and Daggers. Blink Light Plus is okay, but without any actual reason to do poison damage, I'm just gonna take some hit points. Feel really good about it. Event? What event? Glowing Tesseract. That's 3 card options, could be 6 additional max HP. There's also some good stuff like, oh, I don't know, Apotheosis to upgrade everything. Panache to do a bunch of damage. Another Flash of Steel here for kunai value. Static Entrance is another turn 1 exhausting attack. It's gonna add these. Money. Money and go with Apotheosis over Panache. That is a good Panache, though. I'm gonna go Apo. Panacea not bad either, honestly. Honestly. No curses, okay? Said no curses. Rude. Hello? There we go. Got big blocks. Acro Plus is okay. I'll take it. Right, lead number 2. The Giant Head. Giant Head is gonna have a bad time here. Plays so many cards per turn. And I just drew a finisher, so, oops. Ooh. Oh my. Oh. Oh my. Bullet time, huh? Okay. $16 stacks of slow. 18 stacks of slow means this is 19 times 10. Wait, let's make it more than that. 20 times 11. GG. And there's a real after image. I'm gonna take that for a lot of reasons. We probably gonna want to upgrade that too. Oh wait, I can't. Well, I'm just gonna take it regular style then. Ah. Western Venom. Let's do Terror. Pretty productive turn 1. Can we kill? That is the question. More blade dancing. 2 poison per shift. Wait a minute. Prepared grand finale, you say? Alright. You got it. You got it. .11 dexterity. To 61 poison. Oof. We got there. GG's. Cool. Good fight, Transient. We're already up to 94 health. The Singing Bowl is 16 hit points. And we've barely gotten started here. This way. It's this way, surely. Oh yeah, we're gonna do 2 leads. That's right. Nemesis. Got him. Turn 1 energies right by me. 10 hit points would have been good, but we must take the Sapphire Key. We're still gonna go over 100 here after all. Oh my. Quality next turn, please. Perfect. Not bad. Backstab number 4. Escape plan number 4. Mumble the Tumble asks, any tricks to avoiding burnout streaming so many hours and playing the same game so often? That is definitely one of the big challenges that I've faced during my streaming career, is how to play Slay the Spire for now almost 5,000 hours without getting tired of it. And there's a few key tricks. Avoiding frustration is a big one. If you find yourself getting frustrated or upset by the game, it's time to either take some space and play something different for a while, or it's time to change how you're playing your game. Trying to push through frustration or boredom is, I think, what really exaggerates and makes burnout impossible to overcome. So for me, that means playing games other than Slay the Spire every now and then, and there's lots of other wonderful roguelites we've discovered for the channel. And it also means varying how I play Slay the Spire. The Ladder Streak Challenge is, in part, a creation of my own in order to avoid burnout in Slay the Spire, because I personally really enjoy trying new things and having unusual outcomes with the style of runs you get doing Ladder. That's what works for me personally. Everyone's gonna have their own different feelings about that, but I think it matters quite a bit. Boy, this turn one though. This turn one though. Calipers might be good here, letting us retain block from turn to turn. And yet another Blade Dance? Nah. I'm good. A way to increase your mental stamina. Practice makes proficient. One thing that does help with that, I think, would be a meditation practice of some kind. Learning how to focus and examine one's thoughts. Now, meditation's not for everybody, but I think it's, if you're looking to develop that kind of mental skill, and it is a skill. Unfortunately, there's no like quick and easy solution. Any kind of change to your personal habits, whether they be bodily habits or thought habits, takes practice, time, and repetition. I'm good with these potions. Maybe kill the dagger? Maybe. Here, die. That's right, I have Gremlin Horn. Yeah, I should. Hey, no problem. I hope that at least some piece of that ends up helpful to you, Mobile. Burnout is it's a challenging problem when it comes to gaming and especially streaming. So I hope you're able to find something that works for you. Spin to win. Brilliant. Do you know there's an apotheosis in this deck? Learn that. And several grand finales, apparently. Boot thingy. Giveth block on turn 2. Favor plus, expertise plus, tools of the trade not plus. Take me up to 100. Oh my. It's beautiful. So beautiful. More backstabs! And an accuracy? Also yes. Shivs deal more damage. Sure. Why not? And I guess we'll try to get after images from the power potions or something? That seems fine. This is turn 1, though. Upgrade the cards that come out of these backstabs, rather than the backstabs themselves. Let's go with the turn. Free the birds! Okay, now that I have calipers, I have a real reason to use the Dark Shackles here. So I will. Should have burst that setup so I could set up expertise too. This is fine though. Commence the blunkening. Oh my. 3 after images. Okay. I'm in. $20 damage per shift. Can you win the game with accuracy? Yes. GG. Next up is the Time Eater, and that's a bit spooky. Time Eater will automatically end our turn every time we play 12 cards. Now, that doesn't mean we can't win this fight, it just means it's going to be more difficult. This deck plays an awful lot of cards. Let's get all these powers down. As long as we can play exactly 12 cards per turn, I think we'll be okay. Wait a minute. That's not exactly 12. Oh no, not again. Yeah, we are stuttering a little bit here with our bitrate. Apologies. That's right, we brought him below half, so that was fine. Matter then. Brilliant. Ooh. Hmm. 8 points of strength. It's spooky stuff. Yeah, see, yeah, if you haven't seen that there are 4 characters now. That was one of the most recent big updates, was the addition of the Watcher. There hasn't been a whole lot since then. But if you haven't seen Watcher, then there's lots of new stuff. There'll be new relics, new potions, new cards, an entire new character to play. Lots of stuff. Toot thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these random cards? Is this? The Spirey Wiry. Alright, there's our 3 points of strength. And an interesting store. A Dolly's Mirror allows us to duplicate anything in the deck. Looks like we're going to 50 cards here. We can dupe the after image. That's perfect. I think that's what we want. We can also buy a duplication potion to duplicate an after image with. So let's lose 1 power pot, take the dupe pot. Dupe the panache. Real. Although, genuinely, the afterimage... Well, no, they're a lot of block. They're tons of block. Remove another strike, which we would definitely want to do. Let's see what's behind Dolly's Mirror first. Whetstone, okay. Might take a discovery here. It's 2 cards in 1. It's pretty alright. Don't want a Hand of Greed. And I can buy footwork or a relic. I guess I'll buy the cheapest relic. I also want 2 more cards, don't I? Just to say that we're at 50. So let's take a panache then. And a sucker punch. Bring it to an even 5-0. 50 cards. Just because I can. Cut these turn 1s. Alright, good fight. Keep it at exactly 50. I also want to have exactly 100 max HP, so in order to achieve that, we're going to skip instead of pressing the max H2 button. Absolutely not. Alright. Monsieur Hearts. This looks painful. Yeah, this looks painful. Take 2 damage back every time we play a card, unfortunately. You have... Second Envenom is the best of these. Not actually block. Okay. Bit of a low roll. 1,000 cuts. More blocking, maybe. Good. Okay, happy to see well-laid plans on turn 1. Somehow this is 0 cost. We do the damage cap on turn 1, basically. Not even gonna play that accuracy. That's more like it. Ooh, Snuck a Whale. I could make the Masterful Stab 1 cost again. Brilliant. Alright, but real talk, I'm running out of block pretty quickly here. There we go. Keep that. Alright, let's see what happens. From 6 to 2! Ooh, and it's 0 cost Blade Dance. Good. This is a good night rock. I don't want any of these. Okay, it's a big number. However, we have ways around big numbers. Tori means I only take 1 here? And I don't think this heart is gonna get another turn. GG. GG. Please exactly die to my thorns. Thanks. GG, everyone. GG. That makes 3 in a row today. Good stuff. Oh, I feel like I don't deserve a lot of credit for this one. Let's see. 1.8 dexterity per turn from Kunai, so it was a dex in demon form. Dead Branch was 5 cards per turn. Oh no. So Dead Branch was as strong as drawing twice as many cards as normal. 13 rewards from Prayer Wheel. 243 gold from this ceramic fish. Remember, we paid 81 gold for it. Or 83 gold or something. That's absurd. GG. GG, everybody. Definitely one for the record books. A pretty good score, too. 3,400. Maybe not that high, I guess. But look at this deck screen. Lots of colorlesses. Dead Branch and Kunai were definitely the stars of the show here, encouraging all sorts of Shiv shenanigans. 5 copies of Backstab. 4 copies of Cloak and Dagger. GG. Absolutely ridiculous. See you later if you're headed out, Jillhead. I think I'm gonna do one more Spire run. I'm feeling good, and we're on a bit of a roll here. So let's play one more with the defect. Interesting. So if we want 1 hit point enemies, we can actually get the Burning Elite for free. The mod that shows the stats for relics is appropriately enough called Relic Stats, Evil Muffins. Which I'm sure we have a command for. It's just, Relic Stats mod. There's the one. And that would allow us to take out an early Burning Elite plus 1 other Elite, or there's a really safe 3 Elite path at a bunch of rest sites, right? Upgrade Elite, upgrade Relic Elite, upgrade Elite. That feels nice and cozy. That could even be like, take a rare Relic start. That or I think a boss swap. Let's do a boss swap. The Velvet Choker gives us energy every turn, but limits us to 6 cards per turn. I think Choker is one of the best energy relics to get at the start of the game, as when you're only drawing 5 cards per turn, it's impossible to be held back by the disadvantage of this relic. As you get a little further into your run, it'll become more of a hindrance. Especially with combo-y cards like Seek, or All for One. First floor self-repair, huh? I'm down for this. First floor self-repair is just 7 hit points per combat, kind of like a block card that you can play at any point during the fight and still have it affect you. And that kind of makes us feel like an ironclad now. Frost Orb and a damage card? Sure. Stuff like Skim a little bit less desirable with the Velvet Choker, although we will want some draw per turn, right? 6 cards does require something. But let's grab the damage card. Wasn't a bad beam cell either, I think, for the record. Robotic Burning Blood. Burning Bot. Pot's pretty good. Bullseye could be a good way to get some damage. Bullseye applies a status effect that causes the enemy take additional damage from orbs for 2 turns. Got a good upgrade, too, of 11 in 3 turns. Also take this Rebound, put a card back on top. Rebound our Cold Snap or something. Rebound whatever good cards we're going to find from here on out, more accurately. Pandora's Box is my personal vote for best Swap Relic ASDF, although there are a few instances where the Pandora's Box can be really, really bad for you. I'd say it's about 99.9% chance that the Pandora's Box is extremely good. I also like Pyramid, Snecko, Astrolabe, and some of the better energy relics like Coffee Dripper are all pretty good swaps. It's a tough pick between the Rebound and the Bullseye, actually. I'll take the Rebound. But note that the Bullseye could have been pretty aight. Looking for heavier cost cards. Generally. What's up, Chopper? Now we're at full HP. With an Algorithm. Algorithm is a block card that gets better every time you play it, permanently so. Heck yeah. Starts out weak, but gets real good. This turn is pretty bad. Could use a potion, but why would I do that? I don't need to. Ow. These slimes are rude. Second Cold Snap? Sure. It's a bit more immediate damage and helps us fill up the orb slots with Frost. From here, Focus will be a good way to scale our blocking. Let's start by upgrading probably one of the Cold Snaps to go with the Rebound. Could upgrade the Rebound itself, that's our best damage upgrade. Not exactly the high impact upgrades we were looking for. We could even upgrade Self-Repair, maybe, for more healing, but a non-damage upgrade won't help us with the elite we have to kill. So I'm going to upgrade one of these Cold Snaps. Even though it is a little bit on the weak side. We'll go into our first elite fight against the Lagavulin. Lagavulin sleeps for up to 3 turns, meaning we can get some of these weaker cards out of the deck here. Perfect. Genuinely think we're okay without a potion here. Mostly because lightning orbs do damage even with minus strength. Boy, do they ever. Oh, Memori ensures we're never saddled with any curses, and there's a big 2-cost card, a Doom and Gloom. Hits all enemies and channels a Dark Orb. Good stuff. The chance at Beam Cell's not bad either, but I'm taking this Doom and Gloom and I'm upgrading that Doom and Gloom to do 14 damage to every enemy. Grab another relic. Ceramic Fish is back, 9 gold per card. We're early enough that this is okay, but I wouldn't call it good. Oh well. And the Gremlanius Norbulus. We'll use our Strength Potion here. Maybe DuPont Doom and Gloom. I think just Strength Potion's fine. Got a Dark Orb in front. It's very good. This will be 36 next turn, which is very high chance. Just gonna defend them. Take 2. Rip. Ow. I guess defend is slight hit point saving since we guaranteed kill with dual cast. We saved 1 hit point by playing 2 defends. Huzzah! Now we get a Penib! Every 10th attack is doubled in damage. Great with our Doom and Glooms. Do we want a Capacitor? Yes. Do we want a... do we want a Hologram? Yes. Do we want a Capacitor? Maybe. Do we want a Leap? Not as much as we want a Hologram. Getting back cards from the discard pile. Yeah, 1 hit point saved. 2 defends blocked for 10, and the Gremlin Knob went from 28 damage to 37 damage. So 9 increased damage for 10 block. Holo with Choker, I mean, some of the really fancy stuff that Hologram does won't work with the Choker, but it's still a really reliable way to get stuff. Greetings. My face, though. This is one of the nastiest fights in Act 1. Afraid of your entanglement. Penib on 9 for the elite fight. That's good. Especially if we draw like Doom and Gloom turn 1. A Sweeping Beam, no. Stack is an interesting way to block as the deck gets bigger. Actually, I like Stack quite a bit here. This is a defect common that I think is really underrated. Even unupgraded, this card can block for 20 or more in the late game, if you have a big enough discard pile. Many enemies add cards directly to your discard pile with statuses, and they will make Stack a lot more usable too. Either going to use Doom and Gloom or upgraded Cold Snap here. Or don't draw either of those, apparently. Well, now I feel like a fool. Lightning Orb, go! Dang it. Rude. There's the Odd Mushroom, making us take less damage when vuln. FTL works against the Choker, but is a reasonable addition for the short term. Do I want a Capacitor? Maybe I should grab the Capacitor now while it's being offered to me. Let's try that. Feels like we're going to be picking up Focus pretty shortly. We've got good orb generation. Not much I can do about that. Order. Dang it. That'll be a decent heal. That means I don't think we need to rest before Guardian. We should be fine. Especially if I take another hologram and upgrade it? Yeah. Okay, biggest obstacle here is the early turns. You have to transform Guardian pretty quickly. I will use the Fear Potion to try to guarantee that. That's good enough. Battery was quite good in that previous card reward too, for the record. I think Charged Battery is a great card overall. Just don't kill me. Stack doing good work already. Well, maybe not here though. Next turn could be a problem. Oh, I died at the big hit? No, I've got outs, but they require the duplication potion. Damage is not very good without the Dark Orbs. Capacitor actually slowed that down considerably. Didn't think about that. Well then. What's the play here? Even 9 plus 9 is not enough, huh? Oof. Oh, wait, was it the... It's a good hollow target. Okay, a lot is counting on this Dark Orb now. Ow. Enough. Struck first. Either way, GG, we're alive. I'll take it. No potions and no hit points, but we did get that upgrade, I guess. So, hooray. There's that Seek that we said could become awkward with the Choker. I think I'll still take it. Although Machine Learning might even be better here. 1 card per turn. It's not as front-loaded as the Seek is, but it works better because it's a power. Let's take the Machine Learning, actually. Ooh, Calling Bell is a free 3 relics, 1 common, 1 uncommon, run rare. Otherwise, we're taking additional energy in boss and elite fights, which is quite good. Or a bunch of stuff with the tiny house. I do like the Choker, or the Collar. Every card in this deck costs energy. So 5 energy is always going to be another card played. Always. Oh, if it's always value, I'm going to take it. Please let me go to a store. Oh boy. Yeah, let's go to this fire and see what we can do from there. Combat, 3 events, restock. But those early combats are going to be a real doozy. I think I should take 5 to play Strike here. It's a pen nib. You're gonna get away. Yeah, you are. Oh, we don't even get the self-repair. Rude. Hello? Ooh. Upgraded Ball Lightning? That's front-loaded damage and orb generation. I'll take it. Chaos Plus not bad either. But I want the shiny card that says 10 damage on it. Damn it, man. Avocado. Oof. Oh boy. Not again. And I just had Defect Die in Act 2. Definitely not a fan of this capacitor. That's okay. We took it knowing that it was probably too early. Love the retain on equilibrium here. Halt! For noodles! We lost the bet, but at least we weren't gouged by a lance. Isn't enough damage. No. Okay. Okay, we actually full block that, so all good. Oof. Stop attacking me now. Eh. Give me the relic! You snatch the precious relic from his clutches and walk away. From behind you here, have you no shame? Alright, real talk. Preserved Insect, Slaver's Collar, Pennebon 9. I'm gonna fight this elite. I think that's just smart. I could full block, or I can go double cold snap. Let's take 5 and do double cold snap. There's another 18 damage. We get the orbs filled. Got an easy dual cast here. Get me back. Be back equilibrium, actually. Yeah. Hey, can I kill you? 48. Means it has what, 29? This is 19. Yeah, we got it. Beautiful. We actually healed from fighting the Book of Stabbing. We got a Fear Potion and a White Beast statue. And I don't want any of these cards. Hey, Kellogg's Allbrand, thank you so much for the 16 months. Closing in on that year and a half. And we get another heal from the Eternal Feather. We'll actually get 3 more hit points if I choose a card here, but I don't think that's a good enough reason to choose a card here. So no. Although Bullseye's not bad. And now we can upgrade again. I'm going to upgrade my self-repair. Yeah. Still missing something. Not a great start to this combat. That's okay. Plus 14 is 23, okay. Chance to... Wrong order there. Good turn for algorithm. Bad turn for Angie Gremlin to attack me. This will be exactly enough? Yeah. Good. No. Weren't supposed to do that. Damn it. Wait, wait. Lethal? Yeah! Another algorithm, it's a little late, but not too late. I would have to upgrade it. Meteor Strike's kind of interesting. I'll take the second algorithm and I'll just upgrade it. Yeah. Sounds right. Definitely taking a bag of prep for more cards on turn 1. One of the best common relics in the game, if you ask me. Gotta go this way. Cash in at this store. Since we genuinely seem like we're really strong right now. We're going to need some focus if we want the later parts of the game to be manageable. But that's okay. I'm just going to go ahead and block your stupid frail. Okay. Jesus. Sure. This way. I think that was wrong. No, it's fine. Okay. Alright, so we have Odd Mushroom, too. We take less damage when vuln. Duly noted. Well, the good news is... Self-repair heals for 10. And the Eternal Feather heals for 15. These are good newses. And we want to put the pen nib on 8 or 9 as well. Since we have an elite coming up next. Put it on... Well, 9 seems fine, actually. Okay. Heal 10, get a power potion, don't take a third unupgraded hologram. Do heal for 15, back up to 50 here. Do upgrade the new algorithm so that it grows up more quickly and matches the first one. So rematch of the Book of Stabbing. Okay. Let's power potion then. First card we play each turn will be played twice. That means we can level both of the algorithms twice in this fight. Or at least this one twice. That's good. It's really good. Now let's hollow the equilibrium so we can play them both twice. Get some meta scaling up in here. Also double this self-repair. Though I don't think I should. Cool, we get Ice Cream, enabling us to conserve energy from turn to turn, as well as an Essence of Darkness potion, which can kill Collector for us. Awesome. Nice. Also nice. Maybe? Feels like I shouldn't skip a Static Discharge. This card can be tremendous damage against the heart. For relatively few card plays, stop offering me these capacitors, please. Don't want any more. The best relic here is Letter Opener. This Letter Opener's okay. 5 damage to all enemies every time I play 3 skills in one turn. Eh. Not amused. I guess it's fine. We're fighting Collector, we do need some AoE. Alright. I think we need this machine learning upgraded. Brought on turn 1 every time. Oh, whoops. Energy. Well, whatever, we have ice cream, right? Gotta remember that. We have ice cream. Wow, we barely survived this, huh? GG. That's the focus we want. Although Echo Form is actually really, really good too. Especially with algorithms. And a self-repair. Yeah, Echo Form doubling the first card each turn. That's gotta be even better. We only want one though. It is a bit awkward with Choker. Not too awkward, but a bit awkward. Very good with the sort of deck you'll build with a Velvet Choker. And I do think I want the Inserter. We don't need to go up to 6 energy per turn, but more orb slots so that we may channel more orbs with the Inserter sounds great. Although Coffee Dripper is pretty good here. I think this Inserter will be best. Certainly don't want a Sozu with the White Beast statue. Okay, we have to go for this Burning Elite. Okay. Instantly kind of wish I'd taken the Dripper. Right. So I'll do it this way. Not cool. Should have used the block pot at some point during that fight. I don't know why I didn't. Heat sinks is okay. If you play a power card, draw a card. Yikes. So much for playing that twice. That's more like it. Still no focus, though. I wish. It's actually still okay because of... ice cream? Needs an upgrade though, which I'm not realistically gonna give it. What is with all these capacitors? I swear we've seen four shops in a row offering capacitor. Interesting. No. Is there anything? Could take a stack here. No consideration for Tempest there? Absolutely not. No, I don't want to spend all my, do not want to spend all of my energy for 8 damage per. It's a bad deal in the... most. It would be good with the Echo Form, though. I suppose. No. I don't want that. Even 2 capacity potions, too, yeah. Cute. Take one more of these. Big number. Problem is I can't double the algorithms if I have to use them to put the thingy in play in the first place. Really feels like we need some energy generation. It's not working for me. Oh, crap. One defrag might be enough if we can double it with the Echo Form. Ow. Gonna die. That'll do. There's the energy generation card I wanted. And now we have 5 energy per turn. We're actually in the fights where we're no longer completely handicapped. That is also going to be good. Alright, let's see here. 1 million damage. I understand. Looks like I'm dupe-potting this genetic algorithm to try to block here. We'll have to let the daggers dunk themselves. I drew no damage. I guess I only had the Doom and Gloom, really. Get him. Ow. I think I died. Damn. Rebound that. Panicking a little bit. Yeah. GG. GG. Alright, that's cool by me. I've got some fireworks to go watch, actually, so I'm gonna get out of here. But big thank you to everybody for watching with me, hanging out for our Slay the Spire runs. We will be live again tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. Hope to see many of you there. Ta-ta for now, everybody. See y'all later. And have a good night. Bye-bye.